Okay. Alright. We're back at it. A little later than intended, but a little worn out. Caught up later. Sat in a 2.5-hour movie. Was starving after. Just a late start, but I'm here and I'm doing it. We're playing the feud. You know what? You know? New Guardians of the Galaxy? Actually pretty good. Maybe that, I don't know. Maybe that shouldn't be surprising. Like, oh, a Marvel movie's like decent. But I don't know. I feel like they've started to have their, they've kind of started to have their duds, in my opinion. After Endgame, it feels like it's just been like this slow-ish decline as they spread their stuff across a million shows and films, and they just keep pumping stuff out, and they just keep trying to link it together and set up new stuff. And it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just the fatigue talking, but I'm kind of over it. But it was nice to have like a proper ending to one of the groups of characters, the Guardians of the Galaxy. Not only that, but it was good. It was a good one. The Guardians trilogy, as it stands by itself, like isolated from everything else, is a really solid, satisfying trilogy that feels like it tells an arc, kind of, you know, across all the characters. Of course, hopping to the third one, it's going to be confusing because it's very much informed by, like, Infinity War and Endgame and movies like that. But even with that, it's still satisfying. Still a good time. Yeah, I don't know. It was just plain fun, although I will say shockingly grim and some genuinely disturbing stuff. Probably the most disturbing stuff we've gotten out of like a Disney Marvel movie. Like genuinely bleak things on display. Did not shy away from the real gravity of certain things either. I was actually really surprised that they kind of let things just sort of marinate in how grim of a situation certain characters were in at certain times in their lives. Like stuff that if I was a kid, I remember, well, I mean, I don't know, me particularly, when I was a kid, when I was a lot younger, things used to get to me a lot more than they do now. It takes a lot for something to get to me now. But like if something was like even remotely disturbing or kind of like dark or whatever, it would like really stick with me and I would be thinking about it forever. This movie would have screwed me up. There were some things in this movie that just hit. That was just very raw. Was good though. Definitely worth a watch. One of the best Marvel movies in the past couple years, I think, for sure. And hopefully they never touch those characters ever again. They will, because they just can't help themselves because of money, but oh well. But enough of that. We're in just the most welcoming place ever. I need to stop hate watching people who are hate playing this game. Because valid criticisms or not, I feel like there were people who went into this game ready to hate it, and then they played it and do. regardless of the actual quality of the game. Right now, I feel like I'm still too early to tell, but I've been having a pretty positive experience. I don't understand. One of the things, I don't understand people who say this is just Breath of the Wild again. Like, I get that it's built with the same engine, clearly. It followed the same intro, for sure. Same intro structure, for sure. Same mechanics, but I feel like in the first couple hours, you can kind of pick up on where the scope of this game lies, and it's so much wider. Like, this does not feel like a new game plus. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm a fanboy. I just don't get it. I think there were people who were ready to be negative and hate the game, and they got what they wanted. Hey, Bobby. What? Okay, bright things got. Light down here in the dark. It's downright refreshing. In fact, it's so luminous, it's almost like we're on the surface. Just standing near it makes me feel so much better. How strange. Makes me feel so much better. Implication being, if you light things up with the roots, maybe you can cure the gloom. Hey, it's you. You're finally here. Yeah, I'm right here. You just noticed? Who are you talking to then? I need to show you what I found. The statue. It's standing tall on two legs, one arm raised. Looks an awful lot like the figure Josh has showed us in the piece of the slate, don't you think? I guess. It was a really small slate. Get the camera of yours. It's time to put it to work. That's right, I forgot you hadn't used the camera when we last spoke. I should know how to use it. I used the Sheikah slate and took pictures of 20 million things in the other game. Very curious, given it's one of PurePad's basic features. Give me the PurePad for a second, alright? Well, there's the problem. Your camera's locked. So is your Hyrule Compendium. Why were those fairly important things locked? Until right now, though? Hang on. I remember correctly, you press this in, pull this, tap that. I'm missing one? That's the last one? What is that thing then? Okay. I like how drastically different the art style of the camera is compared to the other things. Awesome, got the compendium. 92 creatures? Whoa. How many of those are reskins, I wonder? Boom. Now you should be able to use both the camera and your Hyrule Compendium. So, go capture a picture of that statue. Looks like a good chance to verify that it's working properly, too. It does very much feel like, even like, whatever, I played this for like at least 8 hours yesterday, and I still feel like I'm still in tutorial stuff. And I have a feeling that's not going to end anytime soon. That's not bad. I could be going and doing whatever I want. I'm going to kind of let the game guide me through it and get whatever the design, if there's like a designed intent for how you navigate through the game. I'm going to kind of hit that first. Because I don't mind being guided through an experience. Test it out. Experience is the best teacher after all. Once you've captured the image, come back here. I want to see how it works. That's a pretty good picture. Definitely, okay, much higher quality picture than the pictures that Zelda took. I don't know what that's all about. If you've captured an image of that statue with your camera, then hurry up and show me. I'd like to see how it works, or how it looks. So did you get a good picture? I did. Stupendous. Oh, this screen feels a little different, I think. Changed the borders, made it like wider, or zoomed in more. Oh no, the picture looks super crusty now. What the heck? Yeah, why are the pictures you take with the camera so crusty? Looks like you've captured it well. I'm sure Joshua will be satisfied. Letting that immense root Getting up a picture of the statue. You've just started helping us research what's down here, but soon enough we're going to have even more to investigate. Well then, it's time to head back up on the surface. See what look at landing. Don't make Joshua wait too long for that picture. Aye, Captain. Now, I did get spoiled because I saw somebody wandering down here. I saw somebody wander down here for like 10 minutes, look around a little bit, and say, oh, yep, okay, I guess that's it. There's nothing down here. And it's like, dude, it's the whole map. There's an entire underground section of the map. You'll wander around a couple little circles and decide that there's nothing in here. I don't know, hey, maybe there's nothing in here. Even if there wasn't, though. This is just, I mean, I would just take it in my mind as this is a different biome, right? That has its own things to collect. Has its own bugs, has its own enemies. Holy, ow. Oh, so they don't just do damage to you, they... Okay, back to taking pictures of as many things as possible. Oh no, see the pictures look good right there. I don't know, like any pictures that seem to be associated with like story beats seem to look pretty rough. Goblin Arms 20? Really? It's kind of gross to strap it to your back, but it'll do in a pinch. It's old and fragile, so it'll break quickly. I have this as a base, and then I... Yep, it's a Bokoblin arm that is wielding a sword. My friend was right. My friend mentioned a couple things today, and this was one of them. The best weapon he got was a freaking Bokoblin arm, which I think is hilarious. I'll let that roll like that. Now, I did get something spoiled here. Oh, wait a minute. There was something over here that I hadn't looked at yet. It was these. What are these little guys? Glowing spirit orb, Poe. Okay, so Poes are not, we are not fighting Poes in this game, from what I understand. We just got these little soul things. Offer these to a Bargainer statue for a variety of rewards. Do they fly away if I... Oh, no? Interesting. That. A million things to take pictures of now. In case I ever need to track anything. I'm already taking way better pictures than I ever did before. Thing is, I saw something big. We fought those like little lizard guys down here, but I saw something much larger. I saw somebody encounter a large version of one of those lizards, which makes me wonder where that is, what that's all about. Or maybe in due time. Well, we need Hetsu. So that we can upgrade our freaking... Whoa, a lot of these guys. They like throwing a lot of dudes at you, don't they? Pokey stick. Ow. Oof. Bad, not bad. Where did the guy go? Ah. Are these... I saw somebody mention, like, if these were the dongos. Which I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, I'll give Josh a multiple angles. One of my friends has been playing this. He's been having a lot of fun with the bow stuff specifically, which I have to agree that's definitely one of the coolest aspects of fusing things. Is like the amount, all the different kinds of ammunition you could possibly make. Well, I'm gonna let those guys chill out. They can stay over there doing their own thing, I think. I'm gonna light this up, and I'm gonna see if lighting these up actually gives you your health back. I can't imagine it's actually going to heal you. I imagine it's just going to... Nikayam? Nikayam? Got crayon watermelon juice. I drank a lot of soda yesterday. Cool. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, it doesn't heal us though. Just gives us the heart back. Oh, just such a small bit. I mean, surely there's things down, like there's more stuff down here though, but there's all of this. And then what? What is this? It's like a giant black spot. It's odd. We can see the chasm entrances. Hmm. It's crazy. There's just 3 layers now. That's just wild. I mean, we could wander down here aimlessly for an eternity. I think I want to head back though. I mean, surely there will be more things that send us down here. There's gonna be more, like, more chasms too. What? Do I want my first confrontation with the Talos to be in this horrible freaking hellscape? Why not? You know, why not live dangerously? Take some freaking bomb arrows though. Okay, hold on. Maybe just a bunch of enemies down here. Why is there a single post cell up here? You'll find that odd. Dang. This is the smallest thing I've tried to climb in like the 10 hours I played this game. I'm failing miserably. Oh no, that was just one soul. Oh, that's the large amount of post souls I saw before. Question is though, where is you know what, let's get some health, maybe? Get a little more health. Let's see one of these. Where's the oh, you know what? Totally forgot. I don't need to see the weak point to be able to use some bombs. Okay, alright. Boy. Oh, he spun around real fast, didn't he? That looks pretty sick though with all this stuff going more reach. More reach? Well, Talos is still just as just as silly as ever, I guess. Ow, wolf. 2? Woof, okay. Yikes. Yeah, I will be eating that. Kinda have to. Oh. There we go. Jeez. Oh. A large crystallized core. Oh. Cool. That's... Oh, they dropped them? That's pretty useful, actually. I mean, being able to get 20 from them, that'll go a lot quicker than having to find them on my own. What am I... There's no more weapons around. We'll just have to... Was it Stone Talos Heart? Stone Talos Sledge. Interesting. Huh. Weird. I'll get my bombs back, that's good. Oh. Oh, okay, so it's not instant. They don't instantly sap your life, that's good. Do 16, jeez. When I turn a spear into a sledge, does it break this stuff easier? It does. That's great. Okay. All right, I think that's all I will... I want to get those souls. I want to get these souls. Okay, get these souls. Maybe clear out this camp. Because what... What is, Oh, the camera's just registering the spear. Okay, hold on. Speaking ghosts? Traveler's Spear, except it's got sparkles. Does that mean, oh, does that mean it's not decayed? Is this a weapon that's not decayed? Spear used by travelers to fend off wolves and other beasts. It's easy to hold and simple to use. Yeah, it's still not good, but it's better. It's gonna be interesting. So are there like dead soldier souls down here? And they have like, and they're holding on to weapons that are not decayed? Fascinating. So the depths is like, hey, do you want like all the good resources and like weapons that aren't touched by evil and whatnot? I mean, this thing is still not good. I need to put like a rock on it or something. There used to be a rock around here, right? You know what I need to do? Oh, I got that guy. Oh no, don't shoot, don't shoot. He's our friend. I made you are both friends with me, so by association, you're friends with each other now, right? That's how that works, right? Oi! I can't heal that off. Freaking Los Alphos. Not this again. Whoa, what was that swing? What are you doing? Oh, because he's got a horn. I hate you guys so much. Los Alphos horn. Oh, I should put that on the spear. That ought to be really good, right? Hold on. I mean, it looks cool. This is cool. Okay, because I was confused in the trails when they were showing those horns going at everybody's heads. I was like, okay, so this looks goofy as heck. I don't really see what this is all about. But I kind of like this now. Getting to, like, make new weapons. I think it's neat. They definitely, I think what they did, for sure, which this is going to be a make or break kind of thing. Oh, what? Did they boost throwing spears? Cause that thing went freaking far. I feel like what they did was they leaned into the open world survival stuff way more than they ever did in Breath of the Wild. Like they added actual real crafting now, which is that's a pretty big leap forward into survival territory. Which, you know, understandably so. I think that's gonna like rub some people either right or wrong. You know, I'm not typically big survival game kind of guy, but this one's dressed up over a Zelda game, so I'm down for it. Or at the very least, I'm invested enough at the get-go. We'll see how I feel. Here's the thing, it's still so early on. This is only my second day playing it. We could get to the end of the game and I could think this thing sucks. It could start showing some ugly colors by hour like 20, but we'll get there when we get there. What is that sound? Oh, the fire burning in this thing. I thought it was something crawling. I was about to freak out. Sweet. You don't say, it broke. I'll get my thing back, thank you. I like how I got to make a little pickaxe. And then if you, like, depending on your base, you can get something like this thing. Okay, should that be it? I feel like, did I greed enough? Did I even get the souls that were over here? That I was looking at to begin with? I did, right? Yeah, I got, they were over like here-ish. Okay. Yeah, alright. I got a million of a million things. Oh great, now I'm gonna be playing, did I take a picture of it? Yeah, okay. Oh, well these ones are pretty close, I might as well get these. Here's another thing too, that my weakness when it comes to games like this is just making like awkward, like beelining it from one point of interest to another. Boing. And... a little close. Oh wait a minute, 69 postals? Okay, good to go. That's all we needed. we have the haha funny number, so that's all she wrote there. All right, we need to go to Joshua, and then I want to make it to the Rito place today, but I want to go to Terrytown more. We'll go in Terrytown first. They said it's one of the main cities now. I have to know. Oh, I also want to go to, my friend went to Hatino and he mentioned the house that you buy in Breath of the Wild that we built up. I want to go visit Link's house because I know something's in it. And I want to... Sup? Hey, you. Just showed that picture you took of the statue. Figure matches up pretty well. And it looks down cool.
Hey!
This is it. It does match the fragment. Oh, you used my second picture.
Yeah.
Thank you, swordsman. Just like on the slate, this figure must be showing people some sort... Must be showing people of some sort, whoever they were. Which confirms my theory that people lived in the depths. I'm sure we'll find more traces of them as we keep searching. You know what? The build, specifically the like upper torso area of those statues kind of reminded me of the Mogwins. They were Mogwins, right? From Skyward Sword? Which it would make sense that if they were to have gone anywhere to live in isolation and not be seen for like a million years, it would be underground makes sense. I wonder.
Oh.
Now what's next? The possibilities. There's so much more to research. But before I focus on that, there's something I want to give you as thanks for helping me in the stage of the investigation. Our earlier surveys of the depths found all of this. What do you think it's for? Oh, I've got like I got a bajillion of that. Oh, she literally gave me what's on the back counter. Interesting. Feel as if these contain some kind of strange power. Like maybe it's energy for something? Anyway, they might help you in your search for Princess Zelda, so hopefully you find them useful.
Whoa.
That fragment has helped us see the depths in a new way. Now we're closer to understanding one of the mysteries. I'm going to sift through everything that our surveys have brought back from down there. Maybe there are even more fragments I can piece together. Sure thing, Joshua.
Hey!
Big update here. Your pure pad can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines. Oh, the last thing is a sensor, maybe? Come on, act more impressed. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule to notice the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them. Only thing is, I can't set it up without here at Lookout Landing. It'd be nearly impossible unless I'm at the Pure Pad Research Lab in Atina Village. Lab dedicated to enhancement of the Pure Pad, which Pure and I developed. Once I'm in the lab, and you join me there, I can further improve your Pure Pad, starting with a sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule, on its far side in Atina Village, yeah. That makes me think that we should go there first. If it's gonna give us like a function, like a mechanic of the game. I like how we can see, like, we can clearly make out that that's the Zora domain. Or maybe this is what everything looked like. Like this is our memory in our head of how everything looked. But now everything's wacky. Oh yeah. Well, the maze is still there. This would be where Robbie's original lab was. This is where freaking what's-his-face was. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I wonder what the Tingle Islands look like. They were practically already floating islands, but... It's looking strange. Well, Hatina was over here. Was it not? Hit me with this one more time. Lab, East Necluda, southeast corner of Hyrule, far side, Hatina Village.
Oh.
Swordsman, you okay over there? You look like you were just somewhere else just now. Oh, I bet you're interested in the strange stone, huh? We discovered it in the depths. Looks both naturally formed, and as though it's been carved into... We don't know much about it. As you can probably tell, there's still so much to learn. So once I'm done with my current investigation, I plan to start digging into it. You who stand before me. I'm the one who returns poles to the afterlife where they belong. offer pose to me. They are spirits. They are spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. Pose? Link could have just said, you can't have any. Hey, Link. So the weird stone sculpture from the underworld is telling you to give him the souls. I would just do it. I wouldn't sass him. I don't know. Pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wandered the depths of the land. Good, evil. That's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no distinction in wandering spirits. You have already obtained pose. There you go. Oh, this is indeed a Poe. I have returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. See, the thing is, dude, I don't know you're doing that. I'm just trusting you and you're not, like, devouring their essence or something. I was brought here to the surface. I've been unable to return pose to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this. Usual substance called the touch seems to be... Oh, so it's filled with pitch black darkness. Use it in cooking to get a gloom resistant effect. You offer me more pose? I will give you suitable compensation. Ho! Ho! Replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. You just have the dark tunic? I mean, all of these things are pretty good. Let's get 3 more of these. So a different kind of vendor taking a different kind of thing. Whoa! I'll take more of these. My brethren, whose spirits reside in statues far larger than mine, are in the depths of this land. If you encounter my brethren, try offering pose to them. Gotcha. Well, that was ominous. Alright, I want to make sure I understand exactly where Hatino is, because I guess we're going to Hatino first. Which one of you was it?
Oh! Oh!
Hit me with it. Landing. Hebra. Gerudo. Go on. Tear it down. Oh, right across. Oh, wait, you can tell. It's right across from the Tingle Islands. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We should find that. Karako. Hatino, and then Lurlin. Okay, so it was for sure like Hatino was like okay. It's like in here somewhere. And then Terrytown. Terrytown's right here. That's easy enough. Then he said Kakariko Village is shoved right in here. Should we go to Kakariko? Or Kakariko's closer. We'd have to go boom, boom, and cuts, and then probably go back and then go boom. Or do we just go to the Rito? I don't know. This is the hard part. This is the part that always gets me in open world games, is the like open world. Like 20 million ways I could go. I mean, I guess we just make that straight line over there, right? How hard could that be? I mean, might as well cut through Kakariko first, right? This one, I don't even need to mark that. I can find that later, but... Alright, you know what? Are these all, like... Are the borders for all these regions cut out the same? I wonder? Something about it is, like, feels a little off to me, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Right. Alrighty, freaking off we go, I guess. How much money do I have? I only have 14 rupees. Oh, what I want to know is, why can't I use... Well, no, actually that makes sense. After Breath of the Wild, at the end, all of the spirits of the champions disappear. So I doubt we'd hear from them at all for the entire duration of this game. JJ? JJ, is that you? Did JJ have a white nose? I mean, everything else is black. I think, yeah. I think this is my horse. What are the odds? What are the freaking odds? I mean, okay. JJ, where have you been all my life? I don't think JJ had like white highlights, but you know what? That was too perfect to pass up. So, finding a horse that even remotely matched my horse's description. Now what I need to do is I need to find a stable. Unless one of these horses maybe more closely matches. Oh my gosh, wait, actually though. Actually, yes. Unless that one's brown. No, that one's brown. Right? Oh, it's Trick of the Light. That one's brown. Oh, horse, my horse. This horse looks kind of built. What the crud? I guess horses get freaking jacked, so I guess that's just what happens. Where was... You know what? I had a stable marked. It was one of the things off in this direction. Could I spot it? Would it be possible to spot a stable from this high up like this? I wonder the bullfrogs, which is great that they're back. Would they be? Would I trade the crystals they give me over in where in the Satori Mountain? It's Satori Mountain, right? I think. I got so easily distracted. I got insta-distracted. Let's ignore dudes for now. What I really hope is, I hope it hasn't been super long. Although nobody's given us an actual timeline of events, of like us me and Zelda, Link and Zelda disappearing, and then and now, like the present day. Hey there, dude. We gotta stop meeting like this, my dude. Oh, this sign's a little different. What the fuck? There you go, dude. You know, Addison, you're all right. You're not part of the crew yet. You know, you're not one of the boys yet. But I respect. You know, carpenter respects carpenter. You know what I mean? Addison, you're going to be the only source of rupees I have. I'll take that.
Whoa.
See you, dude. Oh, you know what? A terrible picture from the compendium, but it is in fact a horse. Oh, I can't bust out my cam on a horse? I guess it would be dangerous. JJ's temperament is... Now, granted, will I consider this horse officially JJ if, like, it has terrible stats? I don't know. Oh, was that a Gerudo fighting someone? Oh, crud. Good going, lady. Are you a traveler? You don't look like any traveling merchant I've seen before.
Ah.
Name's Kalissa. I'm a legendary treasure hunter of the Gerudo. Nice to meet you. Have you heard about the strange phenomena happening all over the regions of Hyrule?
Ah.
Islands floating in the sky, caves opening up everywhere. It's a dream come true for a treasure hunter. That makes me wonder if that like traveling treasure hunting brother and sister duo are gonna show up again. Lately, I've been really interested in the rubble and stones falling from the sky. I've even been dreaming about them. My latest dream? The big stone came tumbling out of the sky and hit the ground and suddenly started floating back upward. I grabbed onto it. Before I knew it, I had arrived on an island in the sky full of treasure. Can you imagine? Anyway, that was basically the whole dream. Too good to be true, of course. Why would I dream of a falling stone flying back up in the sky? Dreams are so strange. Better get going, but I hope we meet again. Support. I like how I kind of gave her the win. I've never seen an NPC beat one of the enemies, so I never get to see the cheer when it's over. That's kind of cool. What is this spot? What are they? Have they like juiced up the enemy encampments now suddenly? Because this thing is... What? One thing's for sure, enemies aggro you from a super far distance now, that's for sure. Pinecone. Throw it into a fire to increase the intensity of the flame? What would the point of that be? Whoa! Oh, what are we up to? What are we up to, gang? The music is popping off. What is this guy? Oh, I like how he's not a boss. He's like a normal enemy at this size. The new fight music pops off though. I really like it. What do we do? What am I looking for? Could just do more damage. Well, what I was looking for was the mushroom. So I should probably be in the mushrooms. I could have that guy fight with me, but no, I think I'll just despawn real fast. This guy for sure would kill me in one hit. Like, there's no way he would. Speaking of which, I love the way these ones look. None of the enemy designs in the first game were like my favorite, but I really like how these guys look. Wow. Oh, I should have taken a picture of that guy. I didn't really have a chance, I suppose. A 30... A 30... I don't need more speech impediments than I already have. A sturdy, thick stick. Bouncy stick. Solid stick, cutting from crooked branch. High durability. Right. Despite the way it looks. Bouncy, though, because of the... Because it has a Hylian mushroom on it? Huh. Blue boss horn. Boss bokoblin. Rare material dropped by a boss bokoblin. Moves constantly, looks grotesque, as per usual. Tossed into a stew with some critters. Attack powers, do it. Elixir. This one looks particular. Oh, you can make a halberd. Yo, you could make a halberd. That's kind of 16. Wow. Wait, this is like cool. I'm surprised this thing hasn't broken yet. I should probably use this up because it's like close to being used up, but it's time I say adieu. I'm gonna leave the mushroom on it for now. I need to know why it's called the bouncy one. I mean, I have an assumption, but I mean, combat feels just a little bit better, if not just because of how many things you can do now. Like it's interesting. They didn't change the combos. They didn't change like anything. It's still the basic like parrying, blocking, parrying, perfect dodges, perfect parries, things like that, right? But they let you do a bunch of stuff outside of those things with like arrows and fusing, and materials have all these different effects now. What is this? What the crud is this? A Hinox hammer? Wait, hold on. A Hinox is gonna have weapons now? A stick made out of a hard branch. The tree soaked up a lot of sunshine, so that it's sturdier than a regular stick. I mean, this thing's gonna die. This thing's gonna break in like a couple hits, right? But the Hinox hammer is forever. It's not actually forever, but it's extra durable. Okay, so the heavy stick weapons are extra durable compared to like the white sticks. Oh, it has are those like the pieces of wooden armor that Hinoxes would wear on top? Or what is this thing? Gnarly looking is what it is, I think. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I'm gonna keep forgetting this. Cause I was like, oh, how I'm gonna have to climb up there, and it's like, no, not really. I'm sorry, my friend. It's gotta be this way. Now bounce. He didn't bounce. He didn't bounce. You know, this bouncy club didn't Maybe it just makes me bounce if they hit me with it.
Yup.
That's good. I mean, now it's like anything that chests have will actually be potentially useful. It's gonna be 10 times more useful than it would be otherwise, that's for sure. Why can't I fuse a chest to my stick? Did they drop anything outside that would be good? I'll put a Traveler's Claymore stick. Extra durable though. Does the extra durability extend to the Traveler's Claymore? It seems like when I do this with weapons, it breaks the thing that got fused to the base weapon. It seems like it would be better. What would be better is like if I destroyed this, and then if I attached a attach this to it, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Whoa, it changed it drastically. Blue Boss Boko two-handed axe. That's still a heavy weapon. Smaller range. But now it's a cutting weapon. But it's still extra durable. 23 damage. Wow. I just made a brand new weapon. You could make... I mean, so they've added so many new kinds of weapons and so many ways in which these weapons could affect things. I am a little... just a little... shooken up. Boing. Yo, wait, is that going? JJ, work with me. My dude.
Yeah.
Nadon. Hey, don't it feel like it's been one weird thing after another since the upheaval? Dude, you don't even get me started. The other day, my precious hammer that I've loved and cared for since forever, just up and rotted. So even people who weren't nearby, just any tools, because like a hammer's not just a weapon, it's like a tool as well. Is it like the metal? So obviously, I understand it's mainly a gameplay thing, right? But I'm imagining like narratively, like it's so strange that like all the stuff is rotting from Ganondorf or whoever he is, just from his like existence. It was beyond fixing, so I slapped a rock to a wooden stick and added me a new hammer. Might not be pretty, but it beats a rotten old hammer any day of the week. You're right. We're all going back to our baser instincts. Put one thing on other thing to make better thing. Cook it with monster post elixir. Raise your core temperature. It was the cold. I'm gonna have to read. It's so. Look at the freaking This is a Dark Souls weapon. Like this is something out of a FromSoft game. Crazy. Okay. Is Dark Souls combat particularly deeper than probably each individual weapon type has more unique utility to it, I would say. Yeah, that's what I thought. crud. And can I make it? Nice. Yeah, haha to you too. There's a Korok friend here. Ah, my eyes. And stuff to build a carriage. But there's a Talos. Where's your friend, though? Oh, one of those flying guys is carrying a chest? I don't... People are crazy. If people are saying this is just the same thing, I can't help you. This is... I feel like every 2 seconds I'm being confronted with like a brand new unique situation. Where's the stable though? I mean, I guess I'm just gonna keep rocking in the free world for now. And hope that one of these shrines leads me to a stable. Are you gonna be here? If I don't... Okay, well this is marked on the map now at least. Oh, I should open it, because then I can teleport to it, right? Pretty sure? Pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, because the outside of it is blue to signify that you can teleport to it. But the inside is still orange. Okay. So I can come back here. Yo. Hello, ma'am. Dura carrots. Haven't taken a picture of these yet. Fire fruit. Sweet. A flock of keys, but you know, I don't trust that to just be a flock of keys. I just don't. Crud. Scummy way to get a picture of them, but whatever works. Hello, ma'am. Saba. Oh, you're quite the handsome vrouw, aren't you? Oh, please. To meet in such a romantic place, could you be the vrouw I was destined to fall in love with? No, I can tell from the look in your face. You did not come here in search for your love. You did not come here in search for your one true love. That's too bad. Still, in a place as magical as this, I really do believe I will finally meet the handsome vrouw of my dreams. But until then, let me tell you a rumor I heard of the cherry blossom trees. Apparently there was a strange creature called a Satori. Oh? That is sometimes seen near such trees. I've never seen it myself, but I really want to. I've heard the Satori likes fruit. I guess I should have brought some kind of fruit with me, huh? Yeah, I hadn't considered the fact that this, just there being a random cherry blossom tree out here in the fields, is strange. Is the Satori going to be another kind of... Is it going to be another kind of, like another vendor? Because right now it seems like these are for one kind of vendor to upgrade this. These are for Hetsu to upgrade your case. These are for the specific, the Po vendors. And then maybe this is also a vendor? What kind of fruit would it like, though? Like, genuinely. Yeah, what kind of fruit would the Satori like? Unless it's like the fruit that's right around it, which is just those things. I could drop some fruit in here. Here, I'll just, I'll ball poke it. See, here's the thing about games like this. They get you to, oh. Oh, what you don't say. Likes fruit. Okay, how about an apple? Okay, I missed. Oh, I don't even need to, I can drop it from here. Dude. You marked... Oh. Those are caves. Oh, he's gone. Those are caves, entrances. Because, like, I can see that that's a cave entrance right there. Right, well, yeah, because he wants me to clear them of the bullfrogs. Did you see that? Lady, did you not see that? I heard some kind of animal cry earlier. Maybe it was just my imagination. I'm not sure now. Ma'am? Okay, back on the trail. If you follow a trail, eventually, you will find a stable. Oh, yep. A lot of enemies around. But no guardians. I wonder if we'll find guardians again at some point. Okado! Hey! It was one of the two guys who stood outside of, Impa's built house in Kakariko Village. Link. Heard that you and the princess had gone missing. I'm thrilled to see you alive and well. Where's Princess Zelda? I don't know, dude. She's like a god being now or something, man. I don't know. Princess Zelda is still missing? Well then, Link. You may want to meet with Lady Impa. Impa's alive. Okay. Because somebody, yesterday, one of the characters mentioned something in regards to Impa that made it seem like maybe something had happened, and I got really sad. She's investigating the geoglyphs that have appeared across the land. A curious name for the strange phenomenon. Oh, the big, they're the equivalent of, is it in South America? I could be wrong, but like how people make those like giant birds out of fields and stuff like that you can only see from the sky, which sounds really difficult to do, but really cool. A curious name for the strange phenomenon. Believes are crucial to the search for Princess Zelda. Oh. She's traveling in one of the new balloon contraptions. It should be at New Serena Stable right now. I'm in a hurry to meet with Lady Impa, but I can't go anywhere nearly as fast as she can in her balloon. Let's see, New Serena Stable is just a little to the northwest of Central Hyrule. If you'll excuse me, I need to be on my way. Impa and the Geoglow. Okay, so now we have crazy stuff happening crazy stuff happening in the other kingdoms. Crazy stuff happening at Hyrule Castle. Crazy stuff just happening, and then also Princess Zelda's gone. Oh, that's a completely different direction than where I'm going, though. Oh, but that's a stable, though. It's like a blessing. It's a blessing and a curse, because it's like that's a stable. She said she's going over to Serena Stable, which I'm trying to get to a stable. So going there would make sense. Wasn't I gonna go to Terrytown? Well, I was gonna go to Hateno Village and then Terrytown. I was maybe gonna go to Kakago Village first. Okay, well that's a stable. Let me at least mark this off. I believe I will treat the title of JJ kind of like how James Bond is just a code name for like a bunch of different guys being being a secret agent. And like if I find a another horse that fits the description. Granted, I'm just saying, my horse had ancient armor. I'm just saying. Okay, well at the very least. Oh, you can hop up here? Swag. Okay. Why did I have something marked here? Maybe there's a rock on the way. Kind of eviscerated you guys, I'm not gonna lie. Charged attacks, Soldier's Claymore. Okay, alright, hold on. That's so crazy I ran into Kata like that. Me and him should have just gone over to Serena's stable together. Let's see, there's a Korok that needs help over there in that shrine, but I can always teleport back to the shrines. This is a Talos. Oh no. A battle Talos? What the crud? Whoa. No, Link. Oh, you can slide down stuff now like that? That's kind of cool. Oh. Oh. You don't need to aim when your hand's a giant boulder. Okay. Okay, I mean, another new scenario that I'm gonna have to figure out. No problem. No problem at all. Come on, man. What the cut? What the cut? Rocks. Rocks. Well, that's an axe. Axes hit rocks hard, right? It's not making the ka-chink sound, like it's doing bonus damage. Would a pounder do it? A pounder would for sure do it. Yeah, that sound. Whoa, I flew a little far, don't you think? There we go. Oh! Okay, that's not the only time that's happened. There's something about standing on things at certain angles and moving in a certain way that throws you. And somebody needs to go tell the speedrunning community right now, because that happened to me like unprompted. Like I wasn't even getting tossed by a Talos yesterday. I was just standing on something at an angle and I just moved in a certain way and it like I flew like oddly far forward at like quickly too. Like the speed, your speed increases a lot too. The hearts are pretty good. Would there be a reason to take any of this stuff off? Maybe this. Yada-da-dum. Could have attached it to my shield too. Probably would have made a pretty sturdy shield, all things considered. Oh, did I get this? I didn't. Like half the reason to do it. And that's pretty good.
Ho ho ha 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 ho yeah ho ho ho
Hello? You are dressed oddly. I think there's some weird mushroom stuff going on in Hatino now, I think from what they showed in the trailers. Your travelers are treating you well. So I take it, if you've struck up a conversation with a fashion-forward type like me, all the way out here, you must be out here searching for pieces of Misko's treasure. Treasure? Oh, you don't know? There's once a legendary bandit by the name of Misko. Yeah, I remember that was like some DLC stuff you could, like, equipment to get, right? But the thievery isn't what made them a legend. It was their unparalleled fashion sense. It said Misko collected rare outfits from all over the world and hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. It may only be a story, but who could resist the colorful garments like that? For fashion lovers like me, Misko's treasure is the ultimate score. That's why we're out here. We're out in force trying to find it. Shall tell you a piece of Misko. Oh, shall I tell you? Yeah. Thought that might strike your fashionable fancy. Now, do you have a map? Here's what I've heard. A piece of a fairly wild outfit. Said to fill the wearer with power is around here. Piece of a quite stylish outfit from Mizuko's collection is said to let you quickly climb cliffs. Oh my gosh, the climbing gear. Safe and Lightning is around here. Very snappy outfit. But I'm not sure if any of these treasures are quite right for me, given I don't like to battle and I don't climb cliffs. If you're attempting a difficult journey, I'm sure the styles come in handy. That reminds me, do you know about great fairies? I do, but tell me anyways. Heard they've withdrawn from view. Though I think one of them was seen nearby Woodland Stable in the northeast recently. What's that about, I wonder? I don't have any money though. I feel like in Breath of the Wild I was rolling in dough, only, you know, supplemented by the fact that I I was using amiibos a lot at a certain point as well. I think though, take a quick break and then we're gonna continue because there's just too much stuff. One sec. So, a friend mentioned something. He was curious about. Well, what? So one of my friends who has this game was like, "Oh, I put a bomb on a weapon and it blew myself up." It's like, yeah, I guess that that checks out. However, if you did this, and then did like one of these. It doesn't kill you. Oh my gosh, wait a minute, that's sick. You could jump into a group of enemies, flip on your shield, blow them up, fly back into the air, and then slow down time with you by aiming. Holy crud. Wait, that's actually cracked. I was wondering. I'm surprised it doesn't like immediately break your shield. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. That's really cool. I'm surprised that worked that way. That worked out in the most fun way possible. Game developers don't always design things to be in the most fun way possible, to be fair. Oh, you know what? I gotta kill this guy. Those guys die quick. I wonder what these things are. Oh, they have eyes too. Arracuda. Ooh. Large, wide Arracuda wing. Arrows and thrown weapons fly farther with this item attached. Even in a slight wind. Arracuda eyeball. Okay, with the crit of make an elixir. Attach it to an arrow to grant homing quality. So they themselves drop homing arrows or homing materials, which is cool. Sick. One for the price of 5. Hey bud, my friend and I got separated. Where you going? Oh, just over there? My friend is sending up smoke signals. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though I can't move. Hi, Buster. One moment though.
Oh.
Should probably go kill that guy too. Seems like the chalices don't drop as many goods as they usually do. Rocket. Rocket. I understand that it wants me to bring the Korok across the lake probably with this rocket, but screw you, game. You can't make me. Because I got a rocket shield. Oh, wait, no, it uses it in one? Oh, it's a one-use... Oh. What the crud? Okay, alright. Okay, note to self, one use. could get you killed. Oh, this is my horse. And there's this guy. It's just like the trailer. Just like the trailer. What does attaching a rocket to a weapon do? I gotta wanna know. Zonite powered. Okay, I understand what this does. So let me... I can always get more of these. If I throw this, does it become like a javelin? Like a freaking explosive javelin? What? Okay, that was really cool. That was really cool. What if I just swing it? Okay, what if I just swing it though, right? I'm in utter disbelief. It says Rocket Club. The rocket thrusters activate. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, that's just a normal farming hoe. For you, my friend, you're just going to get a very normal boat. Or, could I just make a bridge? Well, this isn't the most exciting or interesting solution to this, but I'm just kind of like, why overcomplicate it, you know? Almost, almost. I gotta do this. I gotta do this with my dumb monkey brain. I make big bridge. I got like rockets and gliders, wheels, a wind turbine, and I'm like, I make big bridge. You know, I thought the controls seemed a little bit awkward at first, but I don't know, honestly, they're pretty intuitive once you've used them for a bit. Okay. Pull it from this end. Holy crap. They really did just let you do as much as you wanted, huh? It just works. It just works. Hey bud, can I fuse you to my shield? I cannot. Okay. Hey bud, you moving me? Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. I'm chatting with someone I got separated. Oh, I hadn't talked to you yet. I'm sorry, I forgot that I reloaded, my dude. I'm so tired, I can't move, dude. Don't worry, bud, I got you. I mean, what I could do, hold on, just to be a little bit fancy about it, you know? Why is there another rocket? I'm not gonna say no to there being another rocket. Don't misunderstand me, okay? Okay, not gonna press. Gonna put this away now. I'm gonna put that away now. Well, yeah, because hold on, I can. If I make it a little bit longer, I can make a ramp for him to slide down. Heck yeah, for sure. For sure. JJ, stay right there. I like how there's so many materials around that are supposed to make you like consider what kind of cool, awesome device to build. I make a long board. I make a board longer. As long as none of this stuff despawns. Nice. Okay, buddy. Safe travels. Didn't exactly go. Should I have attached a rocket to you? I'll attach a turbine to you instead. Nope, not with the rocket stick, not with the rocket stick. Let's use just I don't really have any normal hitting sticks anymore. It didn't exactly work. So I'll just take you over there. Ended up doing it this way anyways, but I made a good bridge. You go. No problem. Oh, the little giggle of happiness at the end. It's so cute. Oh, do I need to take a picture of you guys? No, it doesn't seem like it. Hey, did the lady... Oh, yeah, she did mark that stuff. Oh, wait, Misko's treasure. Oh, over by the cave. That was the wild one. That was the climbing gear. That was the shock resistant. Oh, it even marks it on here. Dang. That's awesome. So you can just get rumors from people and then they get marked on the map? Okay, one moment. The quickest BOB. Okay, it was super important. It was super important. I saw a couple clips of what other people have been doing in this game. One of them made a Trojan horse and then ascended up inside of it to send themselves off to Ganondorf. and then other people have been like, some dude like made a bunch of crosses and then lit them on fire with a freaking Korok pinned to them, as penance for all the Korok puzzles in Breath of the Wild. Somebody made like an actual working like rotisserie spike and then put a bunch of Koroks on it. One of them just like attached like 20 rockets around a Korok and then launched him to the moon. It's crazy.
Ho, ho. Yeah.
Your boy has got to fight himself a big rock monster.
Ha. Ha.
Ach- That was way less cool than I was thinking. In my mind, I was like, I'm gonna fly straight up into the air. Yep, I'm going back to my safe scumming ways. And you know what? Good. Where is he? How is he behind me? I'll take it. I don't have a bow equipped. I don't have a bow equipped. Link in midair, checking his back pocket. Oh man, I forgot to stock my back pocket with 20 bows. Oops, guess I'm dead. Dang it, Link. Gosh dang it, Link. I didn't have a bow equipped, really? What the heck ever. To the moon! The bounce is so weird. Oh, you know what we do though? You know what we do now though? Oh, you know what? I do need to take a picture of a battle talus. Cool, neat. It really does kind of feel like... It does really kind of feel like we're going to war, doesn't it? I do this. I do that. Attach to my shield. And then we do one of these. Yay. Oh, dang. Link almost clunked back on. Weird. Oi. Ah. Oh, they still drop some gems. Yeah. Wish I could take these out with me, that's for sure. Hey, JJ, can you stay there? There's a Korok in Allison's over there. Addison's over there. Crud, but the thing's right here. This is what was my goal originally? It was get to Terrytown, and then it was get to Hatino, and then it was get to maybe Karako. And then I remember by the end of today, I had wanted to make it to the Hebra region. Imagine me getting to one of the main locations of the game. Couldn't be me. I was gonna go there to get... Huh, what? Oh, oh. Oh, the enemies just freaking bull rush you with their horns. Oh, so even if they don't have a weapon, they have a weapon. That's rough. Oh, what if I, you stick to... What? Stick to arm. Double arm. 40 damage from duct taping 2 arms together? I mean... They disintegrate in 2 hits, though. But still... Wait, what are these things, though? Huh. Weird. Oh. Hey, pal. Hey, buddy. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, you don't even have a bottom on this thing. Well, this one. Try letting go. Well, barely though. Barely. I could see it wobbling. That was brilliant. I would have thought of that. You shouldn't have, because what I did was I made a bad thing. We're kind of lucky. Addison, these supports that you build look awful. You sure you work under Hudson? Do you help us in Hudson's Outstanding? Yeah. Thanks. Could always use a little extra pocket change. Always good. And I'll take it, yeah. What do these things do, though? I know that is a... Right. Well, I mean, yeah, I knew that. I knew that was gonna happen, so... Joke's on you, game. I can't use my bomb room to like blow up a bunch of fish anymore. How sad. Yeah, you freaking lame normal Koroks not making me erect a massive bridge to get to you. Now what I want to know is, what does Satori do? He pointed out all these. Did his tree get marked on the thing? It did not.
Ho, ho.
So he marks all the caves, but then he doesn't tell me what the caves are for.
Ho. Ho, ho. Ho.
I feel like there's more vegetation, or like different kinds of vegetation now. That might be me losing my mind. I couldn't say for sure.
Yeah. Oh. Ho, ho. Ah.
Hold on. A bloopy. A bloopy out in the middle of nowhere? That's different. Fire Whiz robe. Looking the same. Looking like a chump. Still give money? I gotta... Game's gotta tell me what the rupees are still? Wow, that's how I have gotten no money. There's a beetle. Crud. Whoa. Oh, they all flew out of a cave. That's awesome. They drop eyeballs now. They never did that in the other game. The other game, they just dropped wings. But now, because eyeballs have like an actual more of a use. Hey, bud. Yeah, real happy to see you. Not really. How often do you get to physically attack a whiz robe? Oh, wait a minute. Not a rod. Is this about to teach me something? Not a rod. A ruby sword. I really need to find Hetsu is what I need to find. Do you make rods out of gems now? Oh my gosh. You do. This is the weirdest crafting system ever. You just make these like weird makeshift amalgamations that like that mimic other things from Breath of the Wild. Like instead of just having rods, you have gems on anything. You can put this on anything. Weird. Right. Oh. You can break this stuff up now? Is there a point in breaking this stuff up? You can just mine. Mine away. I don't know where. I should mine, I'll mine it anyway. Okay. Okay, so that they just introduced Cornell Hills Cave. Crud. Yeah, I'm aware, game. All this stuff doesn't okay, so this stuff doesn't necessarily... A sticky lizard? It could be an asset for a climber on wet surfaces if it were mixed into an elixir. You can make climbing elixirs. Could you make climbing elixirs before? I don't know. I am unsure. Howdy truffles. Glowing effect, right? Did it say what a luminous stone would do? Apparently this stone can be used as a base to make special clothing. So pale blue glow that's believed to be the souls of the dead. It could actually be the souls of the dead now. After seeing what pole souls are. Well, that kind of gave up the twist, huh? Oh. Okay, so you guys still pop up even if there's something else in here. This is just a cave filled with glowy stuff. Dang. What? It made big smack noise, but I don't feel the big smack noise. I'll use this thing. Just about the same amount of damage. Link! Oh, Link, you started climbing a wall, Link. Gosh, dang it. Couldn't even see there was a wall there. Do I have 5 of these? Okay. Ah. Sorry, dude. I just know how to fight you guys. I want to find more bosses, because I'm fighting a lot of Taloses, that's for sure. Yeah, guess you're up. Luminous Stone Talus Sledge. 24 damage, oof. I mean, that's pretty freaking good. What's these markings? Like these, like, spears all about? What's in Misko treasure? Oh, the cave's marked off. Oh, I haven't gotten Misko's treasure. Normally I'd be like using magnesis to look around. Oh, there's more up there. I couldn't tell, the perspective was weird. Oh, okay, so Misko's stuff is very obviously placed. Now I'm really wondering who Misko was. Oh, this is what she meant by wild. I thought she might have meant the tunic, like Link's tunic of the wild or whatever. Or no, I was thinking about the champion's tunic. Yeah, champion's tunic wouldn't have been labeled as something wild. War paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. That's pretty good. It is the same amount of defense right now as, oh, yes. Showing off my perfect body. Jeez, alright. Oh, well, it removed the rumor from the map. Some eerie music. I don't know, I've been liking the music in this game personally. And seeing people saying like, "Oh, it's just not loud enough." I will agree that like in some instances, it doesn't really capture the mood of where you are. Like in the encampment that Pura is in, I feel like it'd have more of like a base of operations feel, like something a little bit more triumphant. But it's pretty subdued. And yeah, I don't think all the music in the game should be subdued. But I don't know. I feel like it's been hitting. It's been landing for the most part. I like how there's stuff that there's like music stings and stuff that play when you enter and exit locations. I think that's cool. Having situational music like that's definitely super cool. Well, okay, now what?
Ho ho! Ha! Ha! Oh! Ha!
It's alright, JJ. We're gonna make it.
Oh. Ha.
There we go. Oh, my cudgel isn't glowing. Right, because it would only glow in dark places. That's funny.
Ha. Ho ho. Oh.
I mean, I will say though, if most caves play out like that, then the caves are about as in-depth as any cave in any other Zelda game, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh. Ho ho.
Why are these two massive skulls stacked on top of each other? Right, okay. First things first. Input the geoglyphs, add a staple.
Yeah. Ho ho.
The visuals are definitely different. It's very slight, but like, I don't know, the game, having just played Breath of the Wild, it does just feel a little different to look at stuff. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Ho ho. Yeah. Oh. Ha. Ho ho. Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to end up using
Yeah.
old Guardian tech to fight against the monsters.
Ha.
If we would even try that again.
Oh.
I found
Yeah.
actual JJ.
Yeah.
Because the mouth isn't white. That's really oh. Sorry, stranger horse. I'm getting an upgrade. Thank you for your help, though. Oh, I forgot you get kicked in the face. Link was never the same after that day. Oh, you know what? You're my horse. Yeah, no, this looks way more like JJ from Breath of the Wild than...
Yeah. Oh. Ho ho.
Perfect.
Oh. Ho ho. Yeah.
Oh, he actually walked over to the fire to, like, light it up a little bit. Light up his stick. That was crazy. So, oh, there he is. I feel like there's a haze. Might be from all the dust getting kicked up after everything got shoved out of the ground, I guess.
Oh. Ho ho. Oh.
Well, hold the phone. What is this?
Gah.
Now come a little closer. My horsey friend.
Ho ho. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Horriblin? Oh. Another new enemy? What is this thing? What's coming out of his head? A Horriblin? I don't like that. This guy looks way cooler than Pete's sake. Oh, I don't like this. Oh! Panicking. Horriblin horn. Oh, that's just straight up a hammer. That's awesome. Elongated hammer-shaped horn with a hard, flat front. Attached to a weapon to increase attack power. Oh, that was it. That was it. Okay. You stay right there, JJ. Horriblin horn. Rusty Halbert spear combo. That's hilarious. Oh, I like how they still act as two independent things you can take pictures of. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty haunting. That was a pretty upsetting encounter with some horrifying looking guys. So, good thing to know, they loaded this game up with a ton of different enemy types. I didn't like the way those guys move. Are those just like specific, like just cave dwelling ones? A spiky spear. Well, it's better than that. What kind of things do they hoard? Oh, I forgot. I can do that. Can I just pop up through? I can. Wow. Now, I don't have to use arrow though. I can drop this. And then I can use this. Fire everywhere, except for where I want it to be. There we go. What happened to you guys to turn you into these terrible, terrible frog monsters? Okay, we'll check off that, I guess. Just pop up through the ground. Oh, yeah, wow. I like how, wow. In the first game, Hyrule Castle and Hyrule Field, by association, were like the last areas you would really hit up because of the contents of them. In this game, it's like we've just been hanging out here primarily. That's where we started. Anything down here? How about, I mean, this is so silly, but how about this? And then this? Bokoblin arm spear. Nice. I need to get my horse back. There he is. I don't remember being able to hear the individual raindrops hit my glider like this before. I could totally be wrong.
Ho ho. Yeah. Ho. Ho ho. Ho. Ho ho.
Oh no, not the blood moon. We're gonna watch this cutscene again for the blood moon.
Yeah. Ho ho. Ho. Ho ho.
Because it was really weird. Way eerier than it had been before.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Oh, that was way more brief than it was in Breath of the Wild. That was way more brief. Interesting. They must have trimmed down on it. Like, they have the first time be like super like crazy and cinematic, and then trim down after that. Since you're going to be seeing that a lot. Yeah, okay. Oh. There's a thing already made here. So the joke is Addison is not a great carpenter. I suppose. I mean, criminy, dude. What's my horse? Jeez, he's running. Nice. And the thing is, bomb flowers will always be useful. I mean, a lot of these materials will always be useful, I feel like, so. Not bad.
Ho. Ho ho. Ha. Ha. Ho. Ho ho. Ho. Ho ho. Ha. Yeah. Ho.
Why are the trees alive? I just don't understand. Why the trees come to life and attack me in my wars. Oh, one hit? One hit from the axe, huh? What Chickaloo at? Oh. Mountain Gustav Well. JJ. JJ, I'm sorry that the trees come to life. I don't like it either. Please come back.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Wait, what is that marking? Mount Gustav Well? Wait, hold on. Are you... actually have... Oh, gosh. I was wondering what this symbol was. Wait a minute. There was a symbol... There was a well symbol over by Lookout Landing. Lookout Landing Well. What the crud? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do the likes will they eat my stuff though, I wonder? They're so weird. There's so much. Okay, are the creepy stuff gonna be in the wells? Is that what's going on? So caves are back, like in Ocarina of Time, and then just like Ocarina of Time, wells are back. Although Ocarina of Time only did it once, but...
Yep.
They dropped chests though, which is cool. Better shield. Much better shield. Nice. Oh no. Oh. Probably better. Sludge is in the name after all. There's not a check mark on the well though. Oh man, like a technical 100% run of this game. What are people going to say that includes? Oh, what is that? Goldfish. Huh. When consumed, its light enzyme can make one's body glow. Okay, another way. Okay, so they have a new collection of things that add the different effects. Makes sense. Do the wells get marked off? Is there not like a bullfrog? Like in the caves? Is it like a cave only thing? I mean, the main thing that I'm assuming it might be asking me or alluding to is going right here and then ascending. How weird. Oh.
Yup.
Where's oh, there he is.
Yup. Ho ho. Oh. Ho ho. Ha. Oh. Ho ho. Ho.
Whoa, that was a weird angle. For Pete's sake. But then they're just trees. Like they don't drop anything unique. They don't do anything unique. Oh. Oh, this is it. This is a clever new one. Yeah, okay. Gotta look out for those now too, I guess. JJ, will you? I wanna unlock this shrine. Will you like chill out here for a moment? Ishidag Shrine? What's this stuff? Okay, I can go back to it now. Gonna be hitting up a bunch of shrines in a bit, that's for sure. Oh. Yeah, I got a solution for this. Hey, what the heck? There we go. Spiky club? Nah, don't need it. Every time I go 2 steps forward when I'm confronted with something. There's a well? Carrick Bridge well. Freaking okay, everybody chill out. Everybody calm down. You know what? Well, he knocks. Quick break. Get up, stretch. Twist that crick in your neck. I'll be back. You know, something occurred to me. I was reckoning with something, because I was like, I haven't been letting it get to, like, it hasn't been impacting my enjoyment of the game, but I've been thinking a lot about the people who I've seen be very cynical, very critical of this game, both following up to its release and it coming out. And something occurred to me, you know? I think it kind of dawned on me. And I don't think it's necessarily misplaced, right? Because something occurred to me. If what you wanted was a Zelda game, is this the game you would have wanted? I don't know yet. I don't know. I've played through every other 3D Zelda game, only 3D ones, because I feel like they were the most relevant ones to play. 2D has their own design philosophy. Someday I'll touch that, I'm sure. What's going to be interesting when I finish this game and complete this legacy run of the 3D Zelda games is how I'm going to feel about the lineup of games, after going from one to another to the next to the next to the next, getting to this one. Because I love the other ones. I love all the other ones. Even the lesser of all of them, Skyward Sword. I love that one too. I love it for very, very specific reasons. I also love Breath of the Wild. I'm loving this game, genuinely. Now it's still, it's still fresh. It's still new. It's still a brand new experience. I'm still in that discovery period where I'm like figuring things out, learning what I can do in the game. But I think the thing I thought about was that, like, is the worst thing, or is the worst thing about this game that it's a Zelda game? Is the worst thing about this game that is it that this is what the next Zelda game is? Is it the fact that this is a Zelda game and not just a brand new IP? Because, if this was a brand new IP, a brand new Nintendo IP, with all these mechanics, a brand new open world IP, fantasy setting, with all these crazy mechanics, all this like Banjo and Kazooie nuts and bolts stuff, would anybody be having a problem with it? No. Nobody would be having a problem with it. Surely not. But it's because it's a Zelda game that people have a problem with it. It's extremely polished. Looks great. Could run a lot better, but it looks great. For the most part. Sounds great. The music is great, in my opinion. I think the music is objectively nice to listen to. I don't think it's out of place. It could be a lot more. It could be a lot more. It could be a lot more bombastic. But is it not being loud, big, orchestrated music? Big orchestra music, big orchestrated pieces. Does that hurt because the music that is there is bad, or because the music that's there is accompanying a Zelda game, and we've come to expect bigger orchestrated pieces in Zelda games, you know. I'm curious. The interesting thing in this game will be seeing if it was a good Zelda game in the end. Because I have parameters in my mind of, oh, this is what a good Zelda game is. Maybe because this very well could be an amazing game, but a terrible Zelda game. You know? It's kind of how I feel about like Paper Mario and the Origami King, and I've mentioned that before. Paper Mario and the Origami King, on its own, outside of the Paper Mario lineup, right? On its own, it's not a bad game. It's an adventure game. It kind of feels like a classic 2D, like what would be a classic top-down adventure game, kind of like a Zelda game almost. You fight things outside of turn-based combat. You go explore dungeons. You solve puzzles. You explore. You meet NPCs. There's a story. There's a narrative running through it, and a fine narrative running through it. Interesting, that, isn't it? But now here we are with the brand new Zelda game, and it kind of feels like some weird open world. Gmod is the easy comparison, but like some weird craft, like vehicle creation, crafter survival game, a lot more survival stuff, like craftathon, collectathon. Not a collectathon for sure, but some weird crafty survival open world game. I don't know. I mean, even down to the fact that there were different biomes that, like, above you and below you. That's just straight up Terraria. This game has felt more like Terraria in its opening hours than I ever would. I mean, Terraria was the last game I was thinking of leading up to this game's release, right? I don't think this game is going to be bad by the time I complete it. But the question... So I don't think that's the question. I think the question is, was it a good Zelda game? That's the real thing. And you know what? I think I've kind of... Because I've been racking my brain trying to consider... I try not to dwell on people's negativity, but I am always curious, like, what is it? Like when people have certain opinions about things, I always want to understand, like, why exactly. I always want to. It's a bit of a problem sometimes, but I always feel like I want to pinpoint exactly why people have certain problems with things. But I think, I think it's pretty clear. It's that, you know, if you've been waiting for a brand new type, like, of a game, right? A brand new entry, and they reinvented it as something else entirely. Would that make you super happy? For example, what if they took Mario and they made fun of the fact that it's a collectathon, a platforming collectathon, and then turned it into a vehicle creator? Probably wouldn't go over very well. And you know why? You know how I know that? Because that's what Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts is. They took a game that was one thing, made fun of what it always was, and then turned it into something else, and everybody hated it. But everybody loves this game right now. It's a good game. Better than Nuts and Bolts, surely. I haven't played Nuts and Bolts, but I mean, I would say, as far as just the content that there is in the game, League's better. But food for thought. Food for thought, for sure. That's fun. My friend posted a picture of the chat. Kids had their fun already, and then it's a picture of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Said now it's real men's turn, and it's Pikmin 4. Hey, if Pikmin 4 has an ounce of the depth this game has, the depth and openness. It will be the real men's turn. Dang. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well. Anywho, what was I doing? Oh, right. See, one person in chat said, have you found the hands yet? I did find the hands yesterday, and I did not like it. I didn't even, you know what I didn't even realize? Is that somebody was growing stuff down here. And that they planted the light plants down here. Wow, these are very reminiscent of Ocarina of Time's holes that you could fall into and find. This is very reminiscent of that. I like it. Note on the table. This well proved more comfortable than I expected. Not too hot, not too cold. Cozy, really, for a well. It's crazy they did something with the wells, because I always thought it was weird how I would always look at the wells that were around the map in Breath of the Wild, and they would always be filled up to the top with dirt, not even like deep at all. I had no need for heat-resistant chilies ingredients or cold-resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time, I considered tilling the soil here, living off the land until the end of my days, but times have changed. The upheaval formed a myriad of new caves. Consider my curiosity piqued. Unexplored lands are a verifiable buffet of cooking materials, and I, Aritamu, intend to dig in. If you seek fortune, keep moving. Chef Aritamu, Master of Cuisine. Okay, so is this a new Tracy to like follow in the footsteps of? Do you not have multiple pages in each thing? Do you just have like, do you just scroll down now or what? I got plenty of food right now. Well, although I have a lot of different kinds of things I can make effects for, I'm about to go fight a Hinox. You know what? Oh, it's not lit. I'm so dumb. Oh, hold on. I can just light it like this. I could also sit and get some rest. Sick. Sick nasty. Full recovery items, baby. That's what it's all about. The bitter powder makes them inedible. Oh, good to know. Does not mix well with fire or electricity. Glowing if I want to glow, which I don't. This doesn't do anything, I'm pretty sure. Not for this. Bit of health. Glowing fish. Those are the only fish I have? Jeez. Alrighty. Back up to the surface, I suppose? Fastest way back up. What a great ability. The ascend ability? I doubted. When I saw the ascend ability, I was like, it's just too specific. But no, I stand corrected. Oh, well, now that all the weapons are trashed, what do the Hinoxes have around their necks? Oh, well, first off, those things are sprouting out of their heads now. They're like barbed wood now? Jeez. You know what I just realized? No more stasis means no more cheesing Hinoxes. That means your boy might be in trouble. Do that. Cool. Shoot you in the eye with something cool. That seems pretty cool. Ah. Rocket! Oh, Rocket Club that was actually pretty cool. Oh, Hinoxes are still just Hinoxes. Ooh. Why was that toasty? Traveler's bow, I'll take it. One jump attack for the fans. Sweet. Enoch's horns look crazy. I love that the enemies just have junk growing out of their skulls now. Okay. So why was some chef lady living in a well? Why was like that her... Why was that her plan? Why was that her calling? Now I can make a horrible horn. You know what? Let's save the Hinox horn. 'Cause that's pretty good. These are, oh, it looks like the teeth are specifically good for arrows. I mean, probably could put anything on an arrowhead, right? But Horriblin hammer. Interesting. Big hammer. Okay. Yeah. Let's. Drop this one. Moblin hammer. Cool. Oh, same? So the Horriblins aren't like amazing enemies then. Alright, good to know. For Pete's sake, how many times do I have to keep teaching you this lesson, Mother Nature? Oi! It actually dropped a thing. And it's highly durable. Well, it's highly durable, so... Sure. I have no standards. Hinox hammer, extra durable. Sweet. Oh, so are there no Korok leaves anymore? Now there's just Korok fronds? I mean, same difference, right? But... Yeah, okay, so it seems like wells are just places that have, like, resources. Maybe. It's weird that the rupees you don't just collect them by walking over them. You have to actually select them to pick them up. Hey, bud. These bullfrog creatures are supposed to live in caves. Hey, what is that? Oh, your face. What? He's like the 5th person we've scared by walking up behind them while they're looking into some like frightening abyss. Don't scare me like that. My poor heart can't take it. Are you by any chance looking for bullfrogs? That's right. I knew it. They must have asked you to. Supposedly there are creatures called bullfrogs that live in caves. They're bluish and whitish and stick to walls. Odd stuff. Those 2 folks at Woodland Stable in Northeast Eldon. Curious pair. Very strange. Maybe a little off? Oh. They're looking for something the bullfrogs drop. They asked me to do the collecting. So, did they ask you to? They offered treasure in exchange. Good treasure. It was a sweet deal. At least it would have been. But I don't know the first thing about cave creatures. That treasure was awful appealing, though. Okay, so Woodland Stable in the Eldon region, which is over here. Vaguely remember Woodland Stable, maybe, kind of. Was the Woodland Stable the one that had like the 2 sisters and one of them was afraid of crickets? Maybe? That's weird though. So Satori just marks where caves are. I mean, maybe he does have his own thing. What is this? What's going on here? Is this a Korok thing? Maybe, but I don't know what it wants. This seems like an obvious Korok thing, but I have no idea what it does, or what it wants me to do. Weird. Well, cave down. Gosh, I can't get over how cool this axe looks. North Hyrule Plain Cave. It makes me feel like that thing needs to be lifted out of the ground, but I don't have any, I haven't seen any Octoroks yet, so I don't have any balloons. A lot of these things. I didn't do... What? Oh, it's because it's dripping in here. Interesting. So they stick their things out. Okay, so they're not that bad then. I assumed if I got close, they were just going to eat me immediately. I still don't like them. They're really, really gross and horrifying to look at. Super nice they let you just drop it on the spot. The lizards just kind of run to you, you know? Are those the Horriblins? Oh, they climb the ceilings? Whoa. One shot. Okay, so Horriblins, they're pretty weak. They're pretty weak, but still horrifying to look at. And they sound awful. I mean, they're just like cave-dwelling, like albino bokoblins. It's pretty awful, all things considered. Just hoard bright blooms, because that seems like some resource you're always going to need to have on hand. Icy verticals, this looks hard to climb. Other verticals, things become slick and wet. Bite cap. Oh, bite cap. Hole, hole, hole. Yep. Nice. You know, they say don't go chasing waterfalls, but I don't know. I think you should give it a shot sometimes. Oh, I forgot I'm wearing a thing that gives me attack boost. Oh, but would you look at that? Man, it feels good to be a gamer. For now, I'll keep rocking what I'm rocking, but what I need is the full climbing set, though. Wait, but with how many other uses things have, if the Great Fairies end up wanting to use like any kind of material again to upgrade stuff, then it's gonna be even harder to upgrade everything. Unless they've changed too. Oh, that's a, 'tis a wall. Okay, mark this one off, though. What's up there now? Oh, well, I can just, I mean... I guess if you ever want to know what's above you... Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is where Impa should be. Alright, hold the phone. Wait, where was the entrance to this place? Oh, back over there. Jeez. That cave went kind of deep, didn't it? Oh, you can see on the rock walls these like symbols and stuff. Where stuff got uprooted out of the ground. What is this? I need to know what this is. I don't have any ideas though. I have genuinely no ideas. Should I attach something to it? Wait a minute. Oh, is this a reverse golf situation where instead of trying to get a rock in a hole, you need to get a rock out of a hole and put it on a thing? Oh my gosh. Oh man, they added new Korok things and now you gotta relearn. I mean, because sometimes Korok stuff was really archaic, so now you gotta like relearn a little bit.
Oh,
Think outside the box again. It's just a rock.
oh,
I don't know, I shouldn't be surprised if there was just rocks out around in the world.
oh, oh. Hey.
Sup, Sprin?
Nah.
Seems you're not a member yet. Dude, I hit up every single stable in the game. You didn't talk about making me a member before.
Ah.
Stable uses Stable Association's member system, so you'll need to register if you want to use it.
Ah.
Link. Alright, Mr. Link. There. You're all signed up. Now, would you like to tell me... Oh, would you like me to tell you about the stable? Yeah, please, because what the heck are you talking about? Are stables going to have, like, actual, like, functional use outside of just occasionally there being vendors or Pakongo standing around? Where is Pakongo? Where's my man? board a horse companion. Oh, you can board your horse companions with us, then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one right here, register it. It will become your horse companion. What's the horse guard gonna... How is the horse guard gonna react? Because a lot of horses are gonna be dying if we start, like, going to war with Ganondorf's forces. There's a limit to how many horses you can board, but you're able to swap them in and out as you please.
Oh.
Cool. Once again, welcome to our stable. If you catch a wild horse, bring it here, you can register it. If you want to lodge with us, please visit the counter inside.
Ah. Hmm?
According to our books, you entrusted a horse to us once before. I'll just go ahead and register any horse that had your name on it. Come talk to me later if you want to take them out. Wait a minute. What? You have, you know... Well, because I moved my save data from Breath of the Wild over... Oh, I moved my save data from everything over to the new Switch. So, do you... First off, this one, pretty freaking good. Speed, stamina, pull. What's pull do? Oh, because now there's going to be, like, sections where you have to, like, carry horses around. So wait, hold on, no. Then no.
Ah.
Take horse? I have my horse. I have JJ. And he's got pretty good pull. Epona can't... Oh, Epona can't pull anything. Oh, there's one extra horse slot. The whole gang's here. Dang. Bluey. What the crud, Bluey? Strength, speed, stamina? I don't remember Bluey being that good. Obviously, Epona's gonna be freaking... And then Bueller is... I actually got to keep my horses! That's amazing. That's like genuinely awesome. I want my horse. Yeah.
Ah.
I did know about that, yeah.
Oh.
What am I thinking? I completely forgot to explain how pony points work.
Ah.
That's right, it's a reward system you can use in stables. In short, every time you use the service, you get points. No matter what stable you go to, you get points for lodging there, registering a horse, stuff like that. Cool. Points needed to the next reward. Okay, so basically what they're saying is if you use the stables and do a bunch of stuff in them, the more you interact with stables, the more things you get.
Ah. Oh.
Check, is that? I see Beetle. Check out the ledger for prize details, member rules, and other information.
Ah.
Well, new friend. It's been real, but... Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Hi.
No, that's not right. No, I meant to need a new Serena stable. Yeah, sorry. Just moved here from Rito stable, so I've been saying the wrong name. Oh, this isn't the direction of Rito, huh?
Oh.
Stable much like this one, but in front of the Rito village to the west of here. The big cold snap shut it down, though. How bad is it over there? Jeez. I think it was replaced by a newspaper company or something. Oh gosh. Iba was always cold, but it's gotten really bad. If you want to go to Rito village, you need to prepare for extreme weather.
What?
By the way, please take this. Oh, thanks. Really? I don't need any more, so... If you'd like to use the stable, please talk to the shopkeeper at the counter. Thanks, Ariana. That's crazy I got to keep my horse. That's awesome. Genuinely, genuinely really happy, because that means now officially canonically Link has kept JJ for all of these years. That's so cool. That's delightful. That's really great. Well, that means there's tons of stuff that should carry over though then, right? You know what though? The comedy is not lost on me about the fact that this whole time I'm like, I'm gonna get this horse all the way to a stable, and then 3 hours later I make it to the stable and my horse is already there. For Pete's sake. Gosh, take it. Yeah, I wonder what else carries over then. Well, so I already know. My friend told me, not a huge spoiler, but my friend went to Hateno Village and your house is still there and you do still own it. However, there's some interesting details about the house that I think are really very, very, very important. But we'll get there when we get there. Torch. Just a normal freaking torch. It's so weird to see people reading newspapers. Thank you, friend. I appreciate all that you've done.
Hey!
Hey, are you taking a pit stop? Go stop hitting. Yeah. Make some dough, sightsee crowd. Oh, word has it there's a giant monster prowling around north of the geoglyph? If you're passing that way, be sure to keep an eye out. North of this geoglyph. Giant monster? How giant is the giant monster? That's an oddly specific combination. Beetle! Hey there, are you a fellow traveler on the journey of life? It's me, Beetle. If you forget, my beetle-shaped backpack right here is a reminder.
Wow!
In this topsy-turvy world, there's only one direction to go, forward. So when I travel, it's forward all the way. I can sell you bugs of the highest quality, and if you need anything else on your life journey, I can sell you that too. You know what? I should have, I mean, this is kind of like a no-brainer, but Beetle's obviously part of the boys, right? Like, how could he not be? Short on rupees? Don't worry, I'll buy anything you don't want weighing you down. Beetle, why are you talking like you don't remember me? I remember, you were like, you thought I was stalking you how many times we ran into each other. Well, first off, look what I've got, 'cause I got no money, so. I might just sell off some gems to, contains the power of water. Can I make water staffs? Is that possible? I should test that out. First things first. Is there anything else that goes for a high price? Really? Beetle, these ancient power cores don't go for a high price? If you freaking say so, man. Increase arrow attack power when you fuse things to it. Crystallized inner fluids. It's a good ingredient for elixir. Weird looking fangs. Farther? Oh, and thrown weapons go for. Interesting. Good to know. It would be cool if you could equip more than one thing to something. It would be cool if you could equip this to weapons that are already like a weapon that already has something else fused to it. But I suppose I understand. Yeah.
Wow!
So many things have so many uses that I'm genuinely like a little nervous about just selling stuff. But I want to have some pocket change. Okay. That's good for now. What have you got, Beetle? I could use some arrows. I could use some freaking arrows. That's for sure. Oh, he's got one extra slot than usual. Or two extra slots than usual. Well, definitely need these. Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Mm-hmm. Work in progress. Do not touch the proprietor. Interesting. Oh, these are going to be quests and stuff, right? Okay, what's crazy to me? What's crazy to me is that there's very clearly a lot of things out in the world that have not been, like, have not set into place yet.
Ah.
Like, I'm feeling like quest lines and stuff that have not begun yet. I feel like this game is actually going to have some sort of narrative progression. Legendary weapon, you say, Anya. Give that a little more thought. Things with a legendary in the title are usually just stories. There's simply no way it exists. But that rumored beast you're after, that's just a story. No, go to any stable in Hyrule. You'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it in so many stables.
Oh.
Even if I grant you that, we don't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to have to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of the monsters. And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless? Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down that rumored beast.
Oh.
Alright. Duly noted.
Nah.
Hey, dude. A Melania bed would be... What's a Melania bed? Melania was the horse fairy, right? If you sleep in a Melania bed, you'll not only wake up more energized. Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. This makes it a very popular choice among watchers? Oh, only customers with at least 7 pony points can use it. Now then, once again. Oh, well then why'd you offer me that to begin with? A regular bed, then. Thanks. Use a sleepover ticket? Oh, if you use... Oh, okay. So you get free lodging with the tickets, but if you use the ticket, you don't get pony points. Basically, they're like, pay up or no points. No, I'll pay.
Oh.
Morning.
Ah.
So much. There's so much. I haven't even scratched the surface.
Nah.
of this game. Ba-da-da-dum. Get a harness if I get another point? Alright, well, kind of feel like getting that right now just to see what it is, right?
Ah. Oh.
Take a horse. I'm gonna take out Bueller. I can't believe you're letting me take out the mega horse. It's crazy.
Nah. Oh.
Travel by road if you want to leave the steering to your steed and just enjoy the scenery.
Yeah. Oh. Ah.
Towing harness. I should get that like now. That seems pretty important. You know what? Yeah, I'll bite the bullet. 20 rupees. Another stay.
Nah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Link sleeps for 2 days straight. Hoarding pony points.
Nah.
I've noticed Bueller also doesn't have any pull power. Nice.
Ah. Ah. Hey.
Why does he take so long to step over?
Nah.
Interesting. Attach a wagon or other objects to the harness for a horse to tow.
Ah.
A wagon or an item you'd like to tow somewhere. You saved up just 2 more points. Horse guard fabric will be yours. One of a kind. That's a one-of-a-kind item you can bring to Hateno Village Dye Shop over in Nucluda. Interesting.
Nah.
I noticed though I don't have my my fancy horse gear though, which is interesting. But I suppose it makes. Oh no, custom. Oh, you just customize horses here.
Oh.
JJ.
Ah.
The best partner. You know, I mean, freaking JJ freaking
Ah.
helped me fight Calamity Ganon.
Oh.
So you know, attach harness, it's fine as it is.
Ah.
Horses that have a lot of stamina can run at top speed for a long time. However, they can't turn well when they're running at top speed.
Oh. Nah.
Wanted to customize. Yeah, what's up with this?
Ah.
Oh, just the towing harness. That's it. No, okay, that's fine.
Ah.
I should go do that. What's the news? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to the Rito. Food shortage because the cold winds. They just can't catch a break. Poor freaking Rito. Well, there were a lot of kids in that village. I mean, there's a lot of kids in every village, I suppose, but... Blood and dangerous nights. So the blood moon is not just a mechanic. Everybody in the world also knows about it and is like, dude, you gotta be careful when a blood moon comes out. Everything you've killed is back. That's a horrifying reality. that researcher who was studying the blood moon, I remember him. He freaked out. They were really excited to visit a monster fort and examine the relationship between... Unless he's talking about a different guy. But I remember there was one guy in Breath of the Wild where he, like, researched... He was really interested in blood moons, and then on the night of the blood moon, he would run around and all of his dialogue tests would become red, and he would just start shouting. Like, let the monsters rise and stuff like that. It was really scary. I'll be able to hold off their own in the fight. What fort? Fort nearby? That's unnerving. Senekawak? Okay, first shrine of the freaking stream. Jeez. And we're 4 hours in. Oh dear. An uplifting device. Because of the, oh, hot air balloon stuff. Okay. Alright. Ah. I understand. This is basically teaching me about, how to make like a very basic hot air balloon then, huh? Hi. Doing a double-sided one seems maybe not the best. Like, I did it. I got it working. Cool. Neat. Oh, that's mine. I was like, oh, is there a chest on that? I don't remember sparks coming off of stuff when you rub things on the ground, but I might just be forgetting. Like how you don't even have to get it inside. It'd be nice if you could put things in a state of stasis while you're working on them, though. So that things don't activate, like, while you're doing stuff. This is pretty extensive, huh? Jeez. Where'd the chest, though? Hello, Mr. Chest? Are you there? Oh, I see. I need to get a big ball up here and a small ball up here. Duly noted. And I get up using that. What? Oh, no, I didn't want to. Can one lit stick? Not enough. Can't stick it. It can't stick two balloons on top of each other. Sick. Okay. Awesome. Oh, and then because I was gonna say, how am I gonna move it over? Like the ball over, right? But it's not magnesis. I have Ultra Hand just lets me pull things over once they're high enough. Like anything over. I can just pull the ball itself over even. That's awesome. Oh, it's like state activated too. I don't even need to keep it on there. Wow. I kind of like that. That's kind of fun. What? Oh. I was like, what? There we go. Can you pop these balloons though, I wonder? And that's it. I love the swirly green effect. It's really nice. Okay. You know, I found enough shrines and activated enough to teleport back and get 4 things, which is cool. But gonna finish this first. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go talk to Impa. I'm right here, right? So should at least talk to Impa. JJ, my dude, my man. What? What? It's good to be back. Avocado. Wondering who this was. Lady Impa, I caught up with you. Link was finally able to make my way to Lady Impa. Oh, you know, I wonder the other guy. I don't remember his name, but the other guy that had the quest that involved the Yiga clan. I wonder what he's up to now. Also, I found out, slight spoiler, but I caught in somebody else's stream, the Yiga clan are back, but specifically appeared underground in the depths, which I thought was spooky. But also, I thought about it. I thought about it for a moment. And I think Master Koga's not gonna be dead after that fight in Breath of the Wild, because what did happen to him? He fell down a massive hole. The Yiga clan had a massive hole in it. Surely you can kind of start to piece together like how this was supposed to be DLC by thing again. This game makes Breath of the Wild look like it was in a pre-alpha state, because this map is so much fuller. There's so much more going on in it at all times, which is crazy because I felt like Breath of the Wild's map was full, but I couldn't imagine going back and wandering around Breath of the Wild's map with how much stuff there is in this one. How much stuff there is happening at all times, how much stuff there is to do, how many different kinds of things there are to do. Because it's not just like the amount of variety I feel like that's been here right now, the types of things to explore, the types of locations, caves, the depths, the sky, shrines, normal surface stuff, like those wells to go and look into now, fortresses, monster encampments. It's just a lot. There's just so much. I don't even know what a dungeon might look like in this game yet, if there are dungeons. They said that not only are there dungeons, but they're way more expansive and extensive than ever before, which sounds crazy. I'll believe it when I see it. We'll see. I'll join you both as soon as I catch my breath. Well, Kato, I hope she doesn't take off. It's super cool that these, the planes have these, sketches on them now. Hi, Impa. Look at you up and about. She seems a lot more spry than she did in the last game. What a surprise it is to see you after all this time, Link. After all this time? I heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back, and in one piece, more or less. I mean, we didn't see her often in Breath of the Wild, and then I guess after that, with as much traveling as it seemed like Zelda and Link were doing all the time. And of course, you have to keep in mind that traveling from one location to another isn't as simple as just teleporting or like a couple minutes on horseback. Like in universe, these things would take days and probably weeks, if not like even longer, to travel from one end of the map to the other. Probably like a really long time. Gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back. In one piece, more or less. Princess Zelda, where is she? She's gone again, Impa. What? She still has yet to return. In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. I was expecting Impa to get more of a intro, a little cutscene, a nameplate. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, I love her hat has got a little sun to block the sun for her. That's nice. Something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images sprawled across fields and hills. Okay, so you're introducing another thing to worry about looking into across Hyrule? Sure, that's fine, Impa. Just go right ahead. I'm calling them geoglyphs. I understand that they have been found in locations across Hyrule. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. Why don't you let them on your air balloon? I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. I thought it might have a better view from the sky. I took to the air on the balloon Pure gave me, but then, alas, the wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off the base. I have racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts to no avail. Impa. Impa. Look at me. I've got a big demon arm. Don't even worry about it. So come and knock on my door. Actually, no, you know what? Let's save that. Wait a minute. Because we are waiting for you. I'm gonna ruin those geoglyphs in a second. Oh, it fits in perfectly. There you go, Impa. You fixed my balloon. Thank you, Link. Oh, she looks so happy. She looks like she's way less serious than she was before, which I'm surprised because I just told her Zelda's still missing, but oh. Will you come with me to take a look at the geoglyph then?
Yeah.
Sure. Time to head out then. I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Light a fire there, and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way. Yeah. Oh, I got a flaming rod. Duck, Impa. I knew we were gonna leave Kato. Sorry, Kato. Oh, look, he's even looking at us like, what? Link, I just got here. I'm catching my breath. That looks like one of the Zonai. Too high up, I feel faint. But finally we can see it, the glyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature. A passage about what the ancients called dragon tears. Dragon's tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images to which they gave birth.
Oh.
I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph, or even within its border. A dragon tear should be close? What's a dragon tear? I gotta collect dragon tears now? Who do I give those to? This is a very serene, nice little moment to share with a character who's, you know, obviously appears in multiple games, but like, it's nice to share a very quiet moment with Impa that doesn't have a bunch of like the weight of responsibility behind it, like all of her scenes in Breath of the Wild. Oh, I wonder how her granddaughter's doing. Paya, yeah. She must be back at Kakariko Village. Wait, is Impa not the head of Kakariko Village anymore? Is Paya the head of Kakariko Village now? I'm pretty sure that's what somebody mentioned, that there was like a new head of Kakariko. That would make sense that Impa might have stepped down eventually. She is, you know, older, and eventually you gotta retire, I suppose. So there's something called dragon tears within the borders of these things.
Oh.
Would you look around? This could be a clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Yeah.
If you would like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage a simple landing. Well, so my thought is, there's a tear in the hand, but also on the head it looks a little different. Oh, she freaking dropped? How is she already down there? I heard like a weird, it made like a weird noise and then she just vanished. Well, okay, I found a Korok. I guess that was noteworthy. Get on my shield. Kinda don't understand though. Oh. Oh, is this where its eye was? Yeah, because this was the other eye. I knew something looked weird about the eye. You gonna drink that up? I'm still very oh. This was the dripping up that we saw in the trailers. Oh. Oh, so this is like the equivalent of memories, but we're seeing visions. My friend mentioned that he saw like a vision, not a memory.
What? Oh dear.
Oh, she got poofed back in time. She's back in time, 100%.
Where am I?
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru and Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
That must mean I got booted out of another game. Are you kidding me? That must mean they wrote me out of another adventure. Down you, Nintendo. Where am I? Tear of the Dragon #1. Started by a suspicion. She heard those names before. Yeah, imagine being told, yeah, I'm the daughter of the King of Hyrule. Being like, okay, well, I'm the King of Hyrule, and you are not my daughter, so... Also crazy that the founding of Hyrule Kingdom... Wait, that means Roru... When he said, it's so nice to meet you, Zelda, it wasn't... I'm glad I got to meet you, Zelda told me so much about you. Please tell me, Roru, please tell me you sent her back at least halfway through the game. Not at the end. Not in the last act. Please tell me Zelda gets to come back in like a little bit or something. Because, I mean, if she's gone for the whole adventure again, here's the thing, right? The only reason that would be frustrating, narratively speaking, having two characters in a story who are both working towards the same goal at two different periods of time, that's actually cool. I actually like that as a setup. That's happened before. I've seen stories unfold like that, stories about that unfold before. It's cool. I like that. I enjoy that. It's a really cool setup for a story. It would even be a cool setup for this story. But the thing that makes it annoying or potentially annoying is because in Breath of the Wild, Zelda was already written out of the whole game, and you only get to see her in flashbacks. So this would be doing the same thing again. It's much cooler. Like, it's cooler how they did it this time, but it would still be really, really frustrating to have Zelda absent from the adventure again. More absent than like freaking like Zelda and Twilight Princess would have more screen time and narrative importance, narrative prominence than this Zelda would. You know, like crud. I mean, that's what I suspected that, but like that just straight up confirmed it, right? Like, okay, all right, okay. So the geoglyphs are the equivalent of memories. They did that again, which I don't dislike that. What that should mean is that a majority of the really, really cool stuff that the trailer showed should not have anything to do with Zelda being back in the past. A majority of that cool stuff seemed to be happening in the present to Link and other characters, but we'll see.
Oh?
Link, you look distracted. What's wrong?
Oh!
Goodness, you say you had a vision? Saw mysterious figures? And then Princess Zelda? I do like that shot of Zelda teleporting in, and she's in this same exact pose of falling. The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now a vision of the lost princess. But we're seeing Zelda now, except she doesn't seem like Zelda. Please tell me she got brought back to the present, and that she's not like didn't get turned into a god being that's been living on the surface of this planet for like tens of thousands of years. Now, a vision of lost princess. What if all these are connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there was something to do with geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. Yeah. That's the one with the massive. That's the one that was filled with guardians. That has the massive statue of the goddess at the end. It seems to be the implications of its architecture and the symbology inside seem to imply that it's supposed to be the temple in Skyloft at the beginning of that game. The temple that's attached to Skyloft, that had fallen down and been buried. That seems to be the implication, lore-wise. That's also where we got the Tunic of the Wild after we got all the shrines. So that's actually being brought in as an important thing. That's cool. I love this. These weird, cryptic, strange areas that didn't really have much purpose outside of like a shrine usually, a shrine or two. Again, going back to Breath of the Wild would be so difficult because these areas right now, like it seems like a lot. There's so many locations right now that seem really important, or that seem like they have a prominent reason for existing. In Breath of the Wild, a game where I, commend it for having like sightlines that lead you from one cool thing, a point of interest to another point of interest, and having a lot of unique things that can happen along the way. That game is kind of beginning to seem lacking in comparison to the scope of this game. It's crazy. I think we should make our way there soon. Well, I need to go to the Hebra region anyways, because I was gonna go there first, because that was the first main point of interest that Pura mentioned. This is interesting. They're sort of... It's interesting how the game is like very much having every time somebody tells you something important or gives you a quest, or gives you important information, all of it is kind of guiding you generally off into the same direction. I mean, that's just straight up there, right? Former chief of the Sheikah who served the royal family of Hyrule for generations, and is a living witness to its near extinction. Sometime after guiding Link through the calamity, Impa made her granddaughter Paya the new chief. Wow. I mean, Paya was like extremely devout and like very dutiful towards the village and her people. So I think that would make sense to make her the chief. Confidence-wise, I'm interested to see how she's faring, but being over a century old, jeez, hasn't stopped Impa from doing her part in the search for the Princess Zelda. She's investigating the geoglyphs around Hyrule, certain they will provide clues for where she is. Will do. Okay. So... we'll mark that off, I guess. Where am I? Dragon Tier 1. Wait, what's this? The Awakening. We played this. How are we missing one? How are we missing the first one? Oh, is there going to be like, is the last one we find going to be Link and Zelda deciding to set out together to go investigate that? And it's all going to be like all positive and happy and stuff. And then like, oh yes, Link, let's go. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. And then all the bad things happen. JJ, we got to work on that. We keep running past each other. Look at this game. Oh my gosh, the sun. Breaking through the clouds. What a beautiful looking game. I will say, there does seem to be like a bit of a haze over everything, a little bit more than I remember there being. Could be wrong though.
Oh.
Sup, dude? Seems we've finished investigating the geoglyph here. Now, there's still many places left to investigate across the kingdom. Wonder where we should go next. Might have the Forgotten Temple at the bottom of the gorge in Hebra. Or perhaps we should visit the geoglyphs in another region. So it's interesting though, guiding me to what would probably give like is the next prominent one that would probably lead to the next one, like number 2, like vision number 2, right? But oh wow. When you zoom out all the way, it actually like shows you the geoglyph. That's sick. This map, once I start filling out more pieces, this map is going to become filled to the brim. It's not even funny. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, okay, I'm gonna save that for when we actually need to enter the Teheba region to do a thing. Really quick, I'm gonna teleport back here. I didn't go down to the well. Because I saw that symbol. I didn't know what it meant. But there's a well here. Time flies. We want to advance time, seek a cozy campfire. You know what, though? I think I need to take a quick break. Yeah, it's been at least another hour, hour and a half. So, we'll stick here. leave you with some music. I'll see you in a moment. crud, there's a shooting star. Just taking some laps around the house real fast. Keep my bones intact. Keep my bones strong. Well, make a fuss, don't they? This is your first visit. Talk to the soldier. We're still getting things together on that front, so I'm afraid you have to hold on. So wait, is this little fort area going to get built up over time? 'Cause that sounds freaking cool. Everybody's talking about the Hebrew region. It's very clear that like that's supposed to be where you go. I don't mind that honestly either. Oh, you can just. This is a cool feature. Okay. Too bad I can't freaking register my horse so I could get it right there. I gotta walk across the plain like a lamer. Get this shooting star. Whoa. Smack. Well, actually, you know what? I could attach a wheel to something. I don't know how quickly I can do this. No. Time is it? 3 a.m.? Might be cutting this close. Monk. The other wheel. Wait, it's still working though. It's not working like particularly well, but it is working. Yes. This is what it was always meant to be like. Oh, a Talos. Freaking ran over him and he died? Want this to get me a little ways over there, you know? It's a lot of dudes. This is so funny. I can't believe this just like worked. All right, that was great. I remember when I started up Ocarina of Time, and I was like, yeah. That's a video game. Good game. You know, very straightforward. Some okay things. Nothing too crazy. Wait, did the shooting star time out right when I got over here? Oh, it's 5 a.m. now? Maybe. Looks like it did. Dang. That would have been cool to have. Yeah, well. Oh, you know what? I'm right here. I mean, if I'm right here, might as well. Waiting in a hard. Well, you know what though? I've noticed it hasn't rained nearly as much as it was in the other game. That's for sure. Oh, big trees. A broken tree. Why is there just a broken tree? Oh. One of the dandelions. Oh. I can attach you to it. Oh, I have to examine it. Oops. One more time. Nice. That's funny. This thing still has a big hole in it. Do I have to... put something in the hole, or are we not doing that? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know what the rules are anymore. Oh dang, I helped another. I haven't been saving anybody.
Yeah.
Coffee. Are you traveling too? Me, my name is Coffee. Caffey? Caffey? I'm just a rootless wanderer, going anywhere the wind blows. Right now, it's blown me into the trail of the great bandit Misko's legendary treasure. Following the rumor that one piece is in the cave right there. Trouble is, the rumor wasn't totally clear on where the cave was. Traveled a long way to come up empty. Maybe I should try searching somewhere else. Probably find this in like a couple seconds. Definitely want to find as many Sunderlions as I possibly can, that's for sure. Huh. Oh, and a little Korok friend. Okay, well, hold on. 10 out of 10? 10 out of 10. That's what this game is. Hey, little buddy. Where's your friend? Friend I got separated. That's pretty far away, dude. Oh. Well, that's... well, that is. Let's see. What do we have over here? I can't fuse a Korok to something, right? I would love to just carry him on my back like Yoda. That would actually be amazing. Maybe from now on I should attach the pulley thing to, oh no, my horse is all the way over there. My horse ain't coming. Poor buddy. That's definitely not gonna work. Oh! Oh ho ho! What have we here? What is this thing? Whoa! What? I saw it start ticking or like blinking rapidly, and I just it didn't register in my brain in time what exactly that might have meant. Jeez. Oh no, not like that. Ooh. Like this. Could make the board a little wider. There are some wheels to make a carriage over here too, but shouldn't need anything too crazy. The only thing is I wish there was a steering mechanism, but we might actually, I mean, that might actually come later, who knows, right? I like how the zone I actually have like nice. Don't worry, bud. Want to see your friend? I don't know why this is turning this way. Huh. This doesn't exactly have... How do you just make it go straight? Dang. Don't worry, Korok friend. I'm doing okay. I need this. Oh, crud. Hightail lizards? Are these things just controlled by hightail lizards? I don't understand. Oh, I need to take a picture of them too to learn what the heck they even are. I'll break this thing. Didn't break when I tossed it. Interesting. Maybe things are built a little bit sturdier than usual. Who's to say? Extra durable Captain Blade. But like this one is a one-handed weapon. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know why this thing turns the way it does. Don't worry, little buddy. All good. Better. Okay. Slowly but surely. Oh, there's another shrine over there. I'm beginning to think that these little things aren't like the best. You know? They turn like crazy. Like, I don't know what's making it turn so hard to the left and the right. Oh, crud. A black bokoblin? Huh. Okay. Okay, buddy, you stay right here. Glued to this cart. I'm gonna go get up to some shenanigans real fast. Do I have any sneaky stuff? No, I got speed stuff though. This guy's gonna for sure one-shot me if I'm not careful. Nice. Black bokoblin horn. Jeez. Greatly increase attack power. Well, awesome. Oh, crud. These things freaking... They're carrying bokoblins. That's messed up. It's a good thing we're not dealing with anything over here, right, buddy? No, but I'm gonna get you home. I promise. Close enough? I think close enough. Holy crud. Yeah, they made the tree forts and stuff way more extensive now. Jeez. Here you go, friends. Hey, why are you all moving out anyways? Why are they all traveling around the world? On foot too. Why don't they use the little propeller things to fly? Unless they don't do that in this timeline. I don't know. Thanks. Very kind of you. They're so adorable. It like hurts my soul how cute they are. Come on. I might as well do it since it's right here. What I need to do is I'll probably just clear up all the shrines we got. I didn't go to the well. I was over there at the thing, and then I didn't go to the well because I got distracted by the shooting star. Whoa. Why am I nude? Presence purifies ancient evil. Outside equipment is forbidden beyond this point. Oh, okay, hold on. Did you step up shrines too? Are they not just gonna be the same, like, handful of things over and over again? Proving Grounds beginner. Facet. Okay, so they've turned... Sometimes shrines will just be like Eventide Isle. Fascinating. Hold on. No materials. Do I have food? I have no food. Fascinating. Hold on, gang. I need to quote this. Soldier Construct 2. Huh. Very generous flurry window, for sure. That wasn't that bad. Not that bad at all. Oh, I don't get the stuff they dropped? Interesting. Oh, they would move all the goodies. Except for this. Hold on. Spiked Iron Ball Hammer. Desperate Strength. 16 damage. Just made a mace. That's pretty cool. Are these, do they give me a chest at the end? Yeah, okay, chests are at the end of these ones. That's cool. Okay, so, But that was an easy one. Oh. A shield with a Zonai made of Zonate. It lowers the energy consumption of an attached Zonai device. Lowers the energy consumption of one, really? That's really cool. Hold on. Oh my gosh. You shouldn't have. Oh, is that a one-time use? Oh, now it's just a normal shield. Oh no, I used it already. I thought it said spring shield, so I assumed, and I hadn't seen one of those before, so I assumed spring shield meant like that's what the shield was. It had a spring, like it was a spring that you attach other things to, because the descriptions are a bit misleading. Because when you have something like this, for instance, the description is just telling me what the base is, which is the base being the wooden club that I used to make this. It's just telling me what the solid stick cut from crooked branch, right? So when I saw the shield and it said what it did, I was like, oh, this thing just makes you bounce, but also you can attach other things to it to lower the consumption. This makes more sense. So Zonai stuff is specifically designed to combine with Zonai tech. But that means there are springs? I'm gonna hoard springs. The springs, amazing. I love that. Well, I mean, it essentially does what a bomb does, but less destructive. Okay. Okay, back to this one. Okay, so back. Yeah, we're back. Oh wait, I didn't actually do the shrine. Combat training? More combat training. Throwing. Is this like a tutorial thing? Shrine purifies ancient evil. This would have entered here. Heed my instruction. Throw the weapon at your enemy. Weird that it's giving me like a tutorial. This was just some random shrine I found. I guess it's just bringing things to your attention though. Oh, nope, not that. Well done. Thanks. Cool. Proving your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. My friend and me are typing on the side of my friend who's also playing the game. He had gotten that vision, the dragon tier vision, already. So we're both like freaking ranting and raving about how Zelda's clearly got blasted to the past. Man, freaking, you know what's crazy? Zelda waited Zonite Spear. Attached with slightly different. Resonates with attached Zonite devices to slightly increase its attack power. Right. I mean, these things are cool. I'm not married to this, although being able to cast fire is useful. Sure. What Zonite device, though? I don't really have many Zonite devices right now. That would be good on the tip of a spear, I don't think. Or I don't have any. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't access them in. I forgot. You can't access Zonite devices in the temples or in the shrines. Cool. And my friend theorized that Zelda was the one who made those cave etchings that we found at the beginning. She'll end up being the one who did that. Maybe, oh my gosh, which means she might watch Ganon get sealed to begin with. Huh. Because if you notice at the beginning, there was some rocks covering a couple of the last murals shaped just like this. So now you can just break rocks just by hitting them like that? That's cool. Yeah, just don't need... Oh! Electric keys. Homing arrow still. Electrically charged and will shock anything around it when stimulated. When stimulated? Really? So they retain their charge now? Power of electricity? Power of ice. Oh, I broke the flint. Whoops. Yo, my man. Cutting utensil? Yeah, she might watch all that stuff unfold. My friend's theory is that she's going to be the one who records all that stuff. So that's like on the cave murals, so that there's like any semblance of history on the Zonai. Which is a wild theory. It would also imply that she's going to be there for the whole game. And that's gonna be really uncool to me, but at least it's, I don't know, at least it's cooler than like it's cooler than her just being sealed away for the entirety of Breath of the Wild, I guess. Has more like narrative weight behind it. It feels a bit more interesting, I suppose. Oh. Like. Yeah, a low-level shield with a barrel attached to it. Yeah, I don't think I really need that bad, you know? Ah. Oh. Is it a different one? It is a different one. A rock-like? Aye. Yay, yay. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I watched the trailer for this game before. Oh, these things are actually made of rocks. Hold on. Freaking sick. Wait, what? Where did that rock come from? How did it still do damage to me? What? Hello? This is cool. Okay. I hadn't even thought to do that. I haven't been thinking about using rewind at all. I mean, it's just so strange to me. Like, as an ability. I could always test new into this. I've used that shield quite a bit too. We'll have a clean slate. Ooh, more arrows. Notice this game gives you even more arrows than Breath of the Wild seems to, which is kind of cool. This cave is like super extensive. Appreciate the topaz though. Oh, are you another new one? Shock-like. So what the heck do you do? Well, that's not cool. Don't stand near the water, that's for sure. Jeez. Shock like stone. Stone's stomach maintains some of the charge outside of the creature. Cook with a critter. Shock fruit. Shockingly tasty fruit stimulates a lemon. Stimulates the consumer's muscles and grants increased attack power during thunderstorms. Right. More shields. I mean, dang it. My enemies certainly drop enough stuff, that's for sure. What I do want to do? This is a good one to have less charge for. I also like how it's just sort of like, it looks like I just like have it like a flamethrower device now, not just a shield with a dragon head on it. Dang, bomb flowers seem, the radius of them seems so much more devastating. I shouldn't use that for breaking stuff. The rubber armor. Wow, it took me so long to get this in Breath of the Wild, and now it's like the 4th piece of armor I'm getting. From an ancient civilization who had this crazy material called rubber. I mean, that has to be Zonai, right? What's more ancient than Zonai? The Zonai seem pretty advanced, that's for sure. So now, so are all the armor pieces, or are a lot of the armor pieces just like in these cave systems now? I mean, I kind of like that better than them just being like randomly scattered about, like amongst like shrines or just random chests in the ground. It's so fun, I just pop out up here. Oh, right by the shrine. Huh. Well, there you go. Okay. Okay, let's actually go to that well now. You know, I'm wondering, what I keep thinking about occasionally is, can you go back under the castle to where Link and Zelda started the game at and break those rocks that were covering the last murals? Makes me really curious. Water? What is this now? Now the wells don't seem to have anything that like any sort of accomplishment thing in them. They just seem to be more like little hidey holes that have stuff in them. This is actual, probably drinking water. This one's probably actually used like an actual well. Oh. Oh, you don't say. Large sword, now decayed. The royal family is tuned for skilled users. Yields a powerful flurry rush during a perfect dodge. Well, cool. Do I have anything especially neat? Put some honey on him? Stick the honey to the enemies? Attract some bears? Oh, I have this. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that seems pretty good to me. I don't know. We go. This thing? Oh wow. This thing goes hard. I don't kind of go the color scheme kind of good. It's like a shade off. It's like a couple notches on the saturation bar off. Black Boko Blade, improved flurry rush. 31 damage. Jeepers. I know how to pick them. This is such an interesting. This is not at all how I thought the crafting system. I thought the whole crafting system was going to be as janky and weird as like a sticking stuff to your bomb looked. But like the fact that it actually makes unique weapons, like it combines the hilts with and turns the other things into blades and stuff. Very interesting. Wait a minute, you know what? Might be a waste of a topaz. But I just want to know. Topaz rod. Zone A powered. So it do just be a thunder rod. I mean, unless I find a better zone, I think, to attach to the end of it, I'm sticking with this. It's just pretty cool, actually. Basically, you just have like a stun stick. This seems like a small thing that could be gotten to, right? Hello, random horse. I need your aid. I haven't been up. I've been down deep in the dirt, but I have not been up.
Oh.
Oh, I haven't done one of these yet. Where? Oh. I almost instinctually looked over to mark it off my off of the map, the interactive map, but I obviously don't have that. I'm not 100%ing this game. I'm playing this game casually, running through it. When I feel like it's over, then it's over. That's just the way it's gonna be. These things feel like, are these the ones that can raise back up? They are. Holy crud. I was wondering what that sound was. That was scary. Oh, take a drink. I figured this one was gonna be simple. Easy enough. That's pretty worth it, yeah. Okay. Seamless too. You could go from all the way to the tippy top of the map and drop down into the depths. Like, I could just... Not nearly high enough or close enough to the hole, but I could do that. And that's crazy. That's really crazy to think about because the islands are really high up in the sky and the depths are deep into the caves. Like, deep down into the earth. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that you, Haas?
Hi.
Link, hello. What have I stumbled upon? Last time we met was at Hyrule Castle, if I remember right. I'm Haas, captain of the Squad 1 of the Monster Control Crew. After our search for Princess Zelda at Hyrule Castle, I returned to my monster fighting duties. At the moment, we're closing ahead on a monster stronghold ahead. Once we approach their base, we'll wait for the right opportunity, then launch our attack. I apologize if I'm being presumptuous, but running into you here feels like fate. I must say, nothing would be more encouraging than to have you, Hyrule's best swordsman, assist us.
Ooh.
If we work together, I'm sure we could bring peace back to the land. Side adventures. This is different. So there are side quests. Side adventures. Bring peace to Hyrule Field. A monster control crew squad led by Haas is on its way to fight a stronghold in Hyrule Field. Once they approach it, they'll wait for an opportunity to strike. Join the squad as they head to the stronghold. They all got names still.
Sure. Ooh.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, gotta be serious. Wait, this is... Oh, this is the monster stronghold I fought by myself. And I was like, oh wow, there's like 30 enemies here. I kind of want to see that. Oh my gosh, look at them square up. one dude. Oi! I took a hit. That's how you do it, boys. In case you didn't know. Why is he even going for me? Dude, look behind you, man. Yeah, get him, boys. They don't do a lot of damage, but then they're using sticks and pitchforks. That guy's using a mop. That's awesome. This is awesome. What the heck? This isn't a small amount of people either, on either side. Like, that was a lot of guys. It's so rare you get to fight alongside anybody in a Zelda game, though. Do you ever? Zeldas? Sometimes you get to fight alongside Zeldas, but they're like they have a very passive role of like, oh, don't let them hit me while I do a thing, right? That guy's using a tree branch and a pot lid. These guys, this feels like the the beginning of the Northmen, when they're all just a bunch of like freaking shirtless dudes howling at the moon around a campfire, and then they just go into town with nothing but like sticks and hatchets, and then the shot afterwards of them all heaving, like all cut up and bloody, and they're just heaving.
Hi.
So grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here for a moment? Absolutely. Okay, so there was So what's the, side adventures? Okay, so I'm assuming side quests are like there are a set amount of side quests, right? I'm assuming side adventures are like as you travel, there are things that will just on a clock happen. Like when the blood moon rises, surely if I run through this field again, oh, I might be passing through this field again, and this crew with Haas are probably going to be fighting that group of enemies again at some point. Just incredible. No monster was a match for you, eh, Link? I did get almost bludgeoned to death, but sure. To think of it, Link, I was told you wield a special sword, one more magnificent than all the others. Don't mean to be rude, but weapon doesn't seem all that different from ours. The one I heard about reveals its true power when wielded by someone worthy. Could that be it? Ah, well, I'll be the first to admit there's a gap in my knowledge. I'm so sorry. I nearly forgot something very important. Oh! Money! It's part of the bounty given the Monster Control crew, so please don't hesitate to accept it. I hope you gave me a small part, because, like, there's a lot of you.
Ooh.
We plan to head southeast after this to Fort Hatino in Necluda. Okay. Right, because Hatino Village was split off from everything else because of the fort that stood in between it. I hope to get the chance to fight beside you again.
Hey!
Complete. So wait, now they're going to... Oh no. Oh no, this is just continuing. So side adventures are just things that continue throughout the game. They just move from one location to the other. Why is it a different thing than side quests? I guess side quests maybe are just like more general things. That was awesome. That was like really cool. I am glad that was awesome that I just randomly stumbled upon that. Crazy watching everybody just square up with the freaking dudes with like pots on their heads, and one dude has had a mop. Dang. Sheesh. Okay. Well. Can I mark this? Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will tell me what it is. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so that's what I thought. I assumed that these other things listed here were going to be other tasks and events. So then I wonder what's in between these two. Between side adventures and side quests. Maybe repeatable stuff? Like, oh, if you go to this person and give them a thing, they'll just give you stuff forever? Could be. Oh, when things get... Okay. Okay, well, I mean, the last thing I really want to do, because it's getting late, I should really call it quits. Let's do this. 2 more shrines. 2 more shrines, and then I have to let go. Well, 2 more shrines, and then I'm gonna go turn in the spheres, and then I'll relinquish my video game duties. Ishidog Shrine, a windy device. Oh, this is gonna be like, hey, here's a fan, here's what it does. Whoops. Hold on, are you gonna tell me that, like, if I just... Okay, I was about to say, oh, duh. I don't know why I never... Why did I never think about it like this? Why did I never consider doing that? Am I dense? I am dense. There should be no secret by now. Oh, there's a chest on that. Oh, you know what I noticed? You don't have your own personal Zonai devices, but you don't have energy to worry about. That's great. Cool. Hey, keep giving me gems as rewards, honestly. Gems are kind of more useful than equipment, typically. Actually worked. Well, hitting it worked. The actual thing itself didn't actually work. Whoa. Chill out. Yeah, note to self. Turn your devices off before moving them. That's like... any mechanic would tell you that. Do not put your hand, turn off your your lawnmower before sticking your hand in it. Thank you kindly. It's cool that you can fight those like special like large hordes of enemies on your own though too. Like you don't have to do it with a group of people. I'll always do it with a group of people though. I love being parts of like large scale fights like that. I hope they get crazier and harder too. I mean, what I'm hoping is that like more stuff opens up as we play throughout the game. Because normally what happens in open world games is like, oh no, there's just crazier stuff the further out you go. But I'm hoping that crazier stuff happens in places we've already been to. That might be asking a lot because there's already so much stuff loaded into. I mean, we have barely been 2 feet outside of the beginning area doing all this stuff. I've already put like over 10 maybe like over like 15 hours in the game. Combat training throwing. What? Had I not completed this game? Oh, different kind of throwing. Oh, throw it, because you could throw normal materials. I keep forgetting that. Okay, I was confused. Wait, this is actually going to teach me something, because I keep forgetting that you can throw normal materials. Aim true and throw the material. Gotcha, boss. Hold R, select material. Whoa! I have a million of these. Can I could probably do that with bomb flowers, right? So basically I have grenades. That's crazy, so you don't even have to attach them to I just default to attaching them to arrows, but you can just throw a thing. Yeah. You just have grenades. You can use the bomb flowers like typical bomb flowers. I don't know why I didn't even consider that, but I had forgotten that you can throw stuff like that. That's actually, I'm really glad they taught me that. That's really cool. I got my bomb back. That's funny. Oh, and the throwing one, they give you a bomb flower. Heck, imagine running into that frozen. That's the first time you find a bomb flower and then you immediately piece it together in your mind like I have hand grenades in my back pocket. Someday I will enter the cube. None are ready. Okay, so next time I'm going to do what I said I was going to do this time. And go to Hateno Village. But for now, that's all she wrote. Look at this castle. Holy crap. I haven't actually stopped and looked at this. How frightening this is. Oh, man. If you liked this, subscribe. I'm gonna be playing again tomorrow. Maybe like, might be a bit in the morning, might be a bit in the afternoon, might be periodically throughout the day. A couple hours at a time. It depends, got some stuff to do. Tomorrow's Mother's Day after all, you know? I got a dinner to make. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good game. I'm very... I'm very interested. In like where this is going to go, and I'm gonna be very interested because that thought that I arrived to of is it if it's an amazing game, is it an amazing Zelda game? Still have yet to be seen. We haven't done very many Zelda things, really. I mean, we've been doing a lot of exploration, a lot of spelunking caves, which harkens back to Ocarina of Time, which is crazy. No dungeons yet. No dungeons, no bosses. No, I mean, no, like, big dungeon bosses, right? And not a whole lot of light shed on the story, except for the major reveal of, oh, yep, we wrote Zelda out of the story again. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm gonna be annoyed if they keep her in the past, and then, but we meet her, like, halfway through the game in the present, and she's not herself, and she's like some like mythical god being, right? Like that's gonna be... I'm gonna be a little annoyed by that, I think. I think that would be a little annoying. I wanted a present day adventure. I got that clearly. Link has not been out of the picture. Link hasn't been out of the picture for like a millennia, like in the first game. Link will be having his present day adventure, so that's part of... I'm partially getting what I want, seemingly. But yet, I am sad that Zelda at least as of right now, Zelda does not get to be proud of it either. Well, does not get to be part of it at all. I mean, hopefully her little adventure in the past will be super cool. Hopefully we get to see a lot of that. I'm hoping that the game expands upon that a lot. Yeah. This is a nice little song. Well, first off, noteworthy thing, there actually is a song playing. There's songs playing all the time, all over the place. And a shooting star. I swear, there's like more shooting stars than ever before. Oh, I didn't get this shrine. Well, you know what? We'll travel to it, and then first thing, when I start tomorrow, I'll do the shrine. I was gonna say, I had a thought. It's actually right over there. I don't have my, like, my endless system of shrines and teleport points. Like I did before, that'd be way too hard to get to. Yo, well. Yeah, what I was thinking, what occurred to me was, it is interesting that, enough time has passed since Breath of the Wild, it seems like pretty for sure, that like, and it sounds like people have not seen Link around often. It seems, maybe outside of like Sheikah related people and researchers and people manning the Hyrule Restoration and stuff like that. I'll be interested to see what Hudson has to say when he sees us. I'm hoping the implication is that Hudson and Link hang out every single day, but we'll see. But yeah, what I really think is interesting, and this plays into what happens in all the games, right? Is that despite how prevalent Link feels in the world and how much he does and how many people he meets, the Links in these games it always ends up feeling they are still kind of like a nameless stranger to most people. Like, their names don't go down in history, really. Only in the literal history books are they recalled, are the things they did recalled and called upon. But as far as the people of the time, outside of like Ocarina of Time, there's not much celebration by the world. The world that usually doesn't even seem to know that it's been saved. In Ocarina of Time, in the child timeline, nobody knows what Link and Zelda did, except Link, Zelda, and Impa. Link rides off. In Majora's Mask, everything is fixed on that first day. So the first 3-day cycle, everything's fixed. So nobody knows. Nobody knows that the moon was going to crash into them and kill everybody. In Wind Waker, whole ocean. People are so far apart, nobody knows that they were in danger of anything. Some weird things happened in the ocean, and then they stopped happening, and that was it. Twilight Princess, nobody knows Link and Twilight Princess, and Link rides off into the distance. I'm wondering if something's going to happen in this game, if something's going to happen to Zelda in this game, that's going to drive Link to, by the end of this game, when the credits roll, to ride off into the distance and leave Hyrule for good, to not be seen from again. Then he'll forever be the swordsman. I like how a lot of people just refer to him as the swordsman too. It's like even the people who seem to know of Link just kind of know him as like this like, larger-than-life figure that they hardly know anything about, who's falling asleep as I talk. It's interesting that they're maintaining that even in this, even in because in Breath of the Wild, it felt like you met with all the tribes, you met with all their champions, and you met with all their new champions. It felt like you were very prominently a part of the world, more so than usual, and it felt like a lot of people knew you, and a lot of people found you noteworthy. But yet, it seems like after the calm arose, Link sort of doesn't seem like he was around people as much anymore. Or he was around them when Zelda was around, because he just stuck by Zelda. He resumed his knightly duties, I suppose. I'll be interested to see more people interact with Link, and to see more characters interactions with him to gauge what Link's role in everything had been after the events of Breath of the Wild. But I mean, even in Breath of the Wild, the world's so big, large, and everybody's so disconnected, and so much time passes with Link traveling all over the place, solving everything, right? That, like, I don't know. Who's to say how renowned Link was? The people in that game for sure didn't. I mean, each individual tribe knew they each had their own problem that Link helped solve. But as far as like the greater threat of a giant boar rising out of the castle and devouring the world, how many people knew, right? That's what Link did. Except Link and Zelda. Food for thought. I mean, Zelda games often feel very Western-esque. A stranger will, some nameless stranger rides into town, saves the day, and then is never seen again. So I guess we'll see if this follows in suit. Till next time.